everyone. SunDaBrownCat here, and thank you to anyone and everyone checking out my stream. Today is the 27th of February, 2026. The second month of the year is almost over. It is a fighting game Friday, and naturally, we will be playing a fighting game, which is, as is in my schedule, Fatalfury, City of the Wolves. Nightmare Geese was released yesterday, and so we'll play his combo trials and then arcade mode. And then figure out from there, maybe try the EoST, the single player mode, the Geese, for online matches. We'll see. I did play him a little bit on free training for like a minute or two. But I don't know. Chun-Li, I feel like it's still more fun when it comes to doing combos. Okay, enough talk. Hi, Jim. Good evening, and welcome back to the cat camp. Let's check the audio first of the game. Where's our settings?
Sount.
70. Screen shake. Didn't know there was a screen shake. Okay,
Training.
No.
Missions.
Excuse me. Okay, Nightmare Geese. Any good color? Okay, I'll take the blue one. Beginner. Rhymation.
Get ready. Fight SPT.
Close. Heavy. And then Hadouken heavy. Okay.
Complete. Get ready.
Got an
Fight
easy confirm at
SPT.
least with a heavy kick. Into Reppuken.
Complete.
Double Reppuken.
Get ready. Fight SPT.
I'm just checking. Oh, okay, there's our... the same. And he's got an air... feint. Did you do it early? Crouching light. Far light kick. Okay. Oh, that connects.
Complete.
Howard connection hit. 3 hit confirms. Interesting.
Get ready. Fight
Could you
SPG.
do...
Roger.
It's too far. What are the follow-ups? And then... that doesn't connect. This one does. As well as that. And that. What? I can't grab. Really? Why can't I do it? Anyways. What? Third
Get
starters?
ready. Fight SPG.
Yeah. Anyways. Close, heavy. Reverse, heavy. Into... and then into this. Shaken. Grab. There's our SPG attack. Okay, close. Huh? Oh, so this is a launcher, huh? Can we? No, it's too slow. Yeah, it's too slow. Anyways. Into SPG. Shaken.
Okay. Get ready. Fight SPG.
Sure you can, heavy. Crouching. Light punch into Hadouken light kick.
Wait.
Cross up. Wait, is it only for the heavy saw blade slicer?
Get ready. Fight SPG.
Yeah, it seems to be. How to break it? How do I break that? Anyways, let's do the combos first. This into hold. Into this. Into another one. Wait, that connects? But it doesn't connect though. Couldn't do it.
Wait.
For it.
Get ready. Fight SPG.
Hold. Oh, not that. The other one. The overhead. Into command grab.
Thunder. Wait. Get ready. Fight SPG.
Doesn't work. Can I connect that? Oh. Yeah, but it doesn't hit. Maybe we could follow up with SPG attack. Nah. Anyway. Crouching heavy. Oops, wrong button. I hold it. Oh, then connect it. No. Let's stomp first. Alright, do it before the kick. Into this, right? Before the... Okay. Maybe I'm doing it too slow. Or no, I can't cancel it. Instead, can we look at the demo?
Get ready. Fight SPG.
Yeah, delayed canceling.
Get ready. Fight SPG.
Close, heavy. Hold. Can't hold that.
Yeah, take it, Tana. Thunder! Yeah, take it, Tana. Thunder!
Stop. Didn't count. Why? Just regular stomp then. Oh no, cancel into super. It's not the stomp. Also, deadly rave.
Get ready. Fight SPG. You can.
No, not that one. That could work, but anyways. Yeah, let's just do the combo. Launch into the command grab. Into EX. Replicant into EX saw blade. Into this. And then Raging Storm. Wait. That's interesting. Yeah, you need the EX Replicant. Into this. That connects. Ah, Raging Storm. Can I do the stronger Raging Storm? Oh, it accepted it.
Get ready. Fight SPG.
Close heavy punch. Into feint. Into launcher. Into that. But I'm guessing this one doesn't work with the thing. Oh, it works! Wow. But it's too far from a jumping. Okay. That's also too far.
Wait. Okay. Get ready. Fight.
Close, heavy, faint, into far away. Heavy? That's cancelable? Oh. This one isn't right. Far away into this, into this. That's hard to time. You can't mash it. It's hard. A little bit hard.
Get ready. Fight.
Alright, don't get the timing yet. Close heavy punch. Feint. Crouching heavy punch. Into this. Oh, all out. Stomper. Into EX Reppuken, into EX Saw Blade Slicer. And then Launcher. That seems to be the go-to. Whoops. What? Deadly Rave! That's the easier Deadly Rave.
Get ready. Fight. SPG.
SPG. Wait, I want to know how the manual Deadly Rave is. Okay, so the final input is reverse Hadouken heavy punch, not heavy kick. Close heavy, feint into far heavy punch, into this launcher, into that. Okay, let's do it. No. Into grab. What the hell? My frames dropped. It didn't reach. Was it too far? What?
PG.
Wait. Why didn't it hit?
PG.
Yeah, the grab should be held. Hadouken, Shoryuken, Raging Storm. Oops.
PG.
No. Wait. Oh, the restart is slow.
Get ready. Fight. PG.
We have a reset. Oh, there. I better reset button. Storm! That's the easier Raging Storm.
Get ready. Fight. PG.
In air. Close. Faint. Far. Heavy. Punch. To this. Into EX Rapuken. Into EX Saw Blade. And then another EX Stomp. What is saying? Dato. Grab. Into this. Into Rev. Rashomon. I'm guessing this is the final. Why dropping frames? That's weird. Oops. Oops. And why is it not being counted? I need to press forward. It's not. Oh, the jump in. Need to be. And did that not connect? Okay, that one connected. No need to press forward plus feint, just press feint. Okay, this is the longest. Then Hadouken, then Shoryuken. Get lost. Okay, after that, Oh, it's the hard timing. I dropped frames again. That's... what the hell?
SPG.
Wait. Let's look at the demo. Okay. Immediate cancel.
Over for you.
Yeah, okay. Wait, I overheated. This is the final input right before.
Over for you.
Okay.
This is it.
Okay, we're done. Let's fool around in arcade mode.
Arcade.
Arcade. What? Are you serious? What do you mean? He's not playable in arcade? Really? Really now, SNK? We have no story for him. What about him?
EoST.
Street Fighter map is now available. Collab now live. A brand new Street Fighter map awaits. Enjoy a special crossover story by selecting Sount Street Fighter. The worlds of Fatal Fury and Street Fighter collide in all-new storyline. Play through the Street Fighter map to discover how the action unfolds. This content is best enjoyed after completing Ken and Chun-Li's EoST mode. Story progress is shared between all characters on the Street Fighter map. This is different to how the standard Sount map behaves. Pick your favorite fighter, enjoy the plot, and clean up those city streets. Character levels carry over to the Sount map and vice versa. Level up on one map, then go flaunt your newfound strength on the other. Acquired skills can be used on both the Sount and Street Fighter maps. You'll earn experience even while playing outside of EoST mode. This additional experience then can be spent on whichever character you prefer. The experience that you accumulate can be freely spent on leveling characters up, while any experience you use will be permanently consumed. Don't fret. You can always earn more experience by playing other modes too. Press A to allocate the experience. If you change your mind, press B to cancel and return to the character select screen. So we could play Geese here. But really, is it... it's just arcade mode. They could have just not put a story story.
Arcade.
I hope they don't do that with Krauser. Wait, let me look. Is he really unplayable in arcade, or do I have to do something? Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves, Nightmare, Geese, arcade mode. Nightmare Geese. Not playable in this decision is part of the game's narrative and character design, where Geese Howard, the character of Frontier Fighters and the Fatal Fury series, treated as a ghostly figure. The game does not include Geese Howard in arcade mode, and there are no plans to add him there. Instead, players can encounter Nightmare Geese in the episodes of Sount mode, where he is a boss character. Really? They could have just not put the story in. Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves, Nightmare Geese arcade. But there's interactions. Missions. Developer match. Very hard arcade cheese. Yeah, no arcade mode. Well, we'll just do the episodes of Sount. Let's do the Street Fighter one. SPG's locked. A sea of purple flame stretches before him, swelling and ravaging without end. Whether what he's seeing is a dream or reality, he cannot say. The line between the two is fragile, as if it could all come crashing down with even the slightest movement. He feels strange, neither truly asleep nor truly awake. It's as though somebody has pulled him out of a deep slumber against his will. Then unknown, unfamiliar voices begin to pervade his mind as a searing migraine threatens to split his skull. Struggling to cope with the pain and cacophony of voices, he clutches his head in agony. The man grimacing with pain is none other than Terry Bogard, the legendary Hungry Wolf of Southtown. Urk. The purple aura only grows in ferocity as the fiery pain in Terry's head compounds, as if his brain itself is being burned to cinders. The source of his anomalous aura emanates, quietly, but surely, from the fist of a single man. This is psycho power, a kind of supernatural strength that feeds off of negative emotions. Defying all logic and reason, psycho power has the capability to warp reality, fueled by the darkness that lies within the hearts of people. There exists a man, known only as JP, who wields... Juste? No. That's JP from Street Fighter 6. Who wields psycho power so capably and with such confidence that it acts as an extension of his very body. None remain who know his true identity. Most intriguing, it seems you have the mental fortitude to withstand my psycho power. Yes, if anyone can, it would quite likely be you. But just because you've been able to hold out until now, does that mean you'll always will? What happens then, I'm not liable for. Gah! Huff! Gah! The previous experiment sadly bore no fruit. He was so tantalizingly close. One more step was all he required. Yes, I'll have to take precautions as to ensure no one meddles this time. JP laughs with a low, ominous voice as the aura and its purple flames swell even more. In the face of such overwhelming power, Terry is helpless to do anything but writhe and squirm as the flames relentlessly consume his mind, plunging into the deepest depths of his consciousness. This is long. A nauseous chill grips him as his brain feels churned by an unseen hand, a vortex of pain unlike anything he's ever known. I suppose you've had enough of that. The corner of JP's mouth slowly rises to a smirk, one brimming with a certain confident cruelty. Ugh! Gah! I pray that this works on you. I well and truly would like nothing more. Having said this piece, JP vanishes into the darkness, leaving behind only the flickering remnants of the purple flames as they drift throughout the space. 1 hour later, Rock discovers Terry lying unconscious in his home. He rushes over to the side of the man who raised him, shaking him by the shoulders. Terry's brow furrows in pain as he slowly begins to open his eyes. Rock peers into Terry's eyes as he offers him a bottle of water to drink. Terry, what on earth happened to you? Keep it down, kid. I'm fine. I appreciate you coming and helping me, though. Terry takes the water bottle and proceeds to quench his thirst. His face is deathly pale, while his breathing is ragged. You don't have to talk right now, not if it's too much for you. Everything was purple. All I could see in front of me in the dream I had was this purple aura. It felt like I was losing control. At least I think it was a dream, but it felt so real. Could it have something actually happened? Thanks, Rock. I think I'm just going to try and take it easy for now. Terry starts to stand, staggering and struggling to keep himself up. Rock quickly props him up, guiding him over to his bed and laying him down. Get some rest right now. Lots of it. I mean it. From his bed, Terry lifts up his head and lightly waves it dismissively, wordlessly attempting to tell Rock not to worry about him. Later, Rock receives a message from Chun-Li, whom he met the other day. In it, she asks to meet with him to discuss something. While waiting for her at the location enclosed in the message, he recalls their previous exchange, when he told her, "If you ever run into any trouble yourself, just hit me up." Man, I didn't expect her to actually take me up on that. You didn't? I'm not bothering you right now, am I? Rock suddenly notices Chun-Li herself stands before him. Her usual dignified gaze this time is softened by a faint, teasing grin. No, not at all. I'm honored to be of assistance. Anyway, you said you needed to talk about Terry? That's right. You see, according to Chun-Li, she heard a commotion earlier in the morning. At the center of it was an awfully familiar figure. There was no doubt about it. The person looked a lot like Terry. But the eerie aura of that person was nothing like Terry. It was like he was engulfed in purple flames. Rock thinks back to the dream Terry told him about, as well as his own painful encounter with those flames himself. I don't know if it's the real Terry, but if it is, we have to stop him. He told me he thought he just had some kind of bad dream, but maybe it wasn't a dream. Terry. And so Chun-Li and Rock decided to comb through Sount in search of the truth. As they follow after Terry and the tracks he leaves behind, in time they'll step foot into a darkness that swirls beneath the streets of Southtown. What they'll find at the end of their search, no one can predict. Okay, we're gonna be fighting how do I navigate? Central City. Chili Rock first head to the slums, a crime-ridden part of town where fights are an everyday occurrence. The two make the rounds, asking locals about Terry, but no one knows anything useful. Looks like this is a bust too. Are you sure it's Terry you're after? Well, let me ask you this. You said you saw him this morning too? Did he seem like he was planning to go out? No, not at all, at least not from what I could tell. I mean, it's possible he got up after I left, but still. Before she responds, she only retraces her steps, recalling when she and Terry sparred just days before. Earlier. What do you think? Fancy a little spar? Straight to the point, I see. Nice to meet you. I'm Chun-Li. It's an honor to have someone of your status think of me that way. I happily accept. From there, they took their positions, bracing for combat without saying another word. Oof, now that's a hefty kick. Terry just manages to avoid Chun-Li's Hazanshu, sliding along the ground. Still a loss is a loss. Haha, you got me. The two warriors shake hands firmly, satisfied with their contest. Get back in the present. At the very least, the Terry I fought back then wasn't the type of person to go on a rampage out of the blue. Did that dream rot mention be a case of actual brainwashing? Perhaps even JP? It could certainly add up if he were behind this. Are they going to add JP to this game? I remember Hotaru saying that everybody in Southtown loves and trusts Terry. Yeah, he's always there when you need him. For Hotaru and for all of us. I see. It sounds like I can take her at her word then. I definitely say so. Thanks for leaving us. Chun-Li stops walking and quietly re-evaluates the information at hand, replaying the day's events once more. This is long. Could it really have been Terry she saw earlier? Doubt begins to creep in as to what she even saw in that brief moment. Quest accepted. Level 1. Wavering conviction. Look for truth in memories. Bugs. Rules. Normal fight in a regular match. But we're playing as Geese.
Final round. Get ready.
What? My health. What?
Wait.
Level up.
これぞ無の身である。
Level 2. Look for the memories. Regular match.
奴の敗北はすでに決まった。
Final round. Get ready. Fight. Perfect day. Geese win.
Fighting trash bags. Trash bag hits. Nothing to say, Geese. Geese.
我が歩みは
Chun-Li and Rock proceeded to investigate other spots in Southtown that Terry may have potentially visited. However, not a single trace of him can be found anywhere. Time marches on as they struggle to find even a single lead, bringing with it an ever-pressing sense of urgency. This is starting to get seriously frustrating. I get how you feel, but we can't give up now. Let's try and interview a few more people. Interview? You sound like you're on the clock. Oops, is that what I said? I guess old habits do die hard. Chun-Li covers her mouth with her hand bashfully, embarrassed at her slip of the tongue. Why? Isn't it known that she's a cop? All she can offer in reply is a blushing, sheepish smile. Rock looks back at her with a smile of his own, unable to help himself. Ahem. On second thought, what do you say we go back to where I first saw Terry this morning? You know what they say about criminals returning to the scene of the crime? True, it's always possible he may have gone back there. But she intended to say it as a facetious joke. Rock takes at face value. You learned something? What? Seeing him respond so earnestly and stoically, Chun-Li quietly chuckles to herself, bemused. He really is quite a serious individual. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go. Right. See you at the crossroads. Red Parry and Rev Rush. Okay. Chun-Li and Rock's next destination is Port Downtown, a district with a reputation for being far and away the roughest part of Central City. It's such a hotbed for criminal activity that average citizens are loath to step foot into it. Despite the stench of decay hanging heavily in the air, two fighters make their way through, albeit cautiously, albeit. As for what originally brought Chun-Li to such an area in the first place, it stems back to when she arrived in Sount to teach a kung fu class. Kevin, who had come to know of her history as an ICPO agent, had reached out to her. I've got something I want you to check out for me. It's not quite a full-on investigation, but well up your alley. Dracula Wraith refers specifically to the final boss of the 2002 video game Harmony of Dissonance. It is not the resurrected Count Dracula himself. Yeah, I think it was stated in the game itself. So that's kind of weird that it doesn't claim to be Dracula itself. And so, having agreed to the request, she found herself in the infamous city section earlier that morning. And that's when you think you saw Terry, huh? Right, when I was debating what I should do, I remembered what he told me. Otaru also mentioned before that you and Terry are close. It seems like Otaru was just telling you everything, huh? Well, I think it's sweet. There's nothing wrong with that. Sounds like a nice relationship. Hehe. Huh? Just then, a large burly man comes bursting out of the shadows, lunging at them like a predator chasing its prey. Yeah, it's his ghost, but it should still be him, you know? I don't know, maybe it sounds like it developed a consciousness from its own, separate from Dracula? I don't know. Chun-Li and Rock swiftly split off to the side, dodging the assailant. Hey, did you people see what just happened here? Did you? I don't know what you're talking about. Fine, be that way. You two are sleeping with the fishes. With a guttural growl, the man swings at her, but Chun-Li is a step ahead, smoothly slipping aside and countering with a high kick. Her attack lands squarely on his back, setting his giant body staggering. Chun-Li! Now you've done it! You've unlocked a new stage. Special conversations stages let you view unique conversations between the characters once you complete them. Once viewed, these conversations can be accessed in the showcase. This content does not affect any story progression. I'll do this first. I think it's Dead Dracula. Regular fight.
恐怖を感じる暇もなく終わらせる。
終わらせる。
Final round. Get ready. Fight. Perfect day. Geese win.
A ghost wearing Rolex.
It is,
but he ain't fully revived. But the consciousness should still be the same, right?
Get ready. Fight. Perfect day. Geese win.
Oh, there's more? No. Come on, any word, Geese? No words. Skill set. I got no skills. Oh, there. Normal attack resist. I already have one? Oh, I can only equip. Yeah, my slots are still very... Lucky punch. Cannot. One punch wonder. Okay, why not? Okay, let's do this. Mossberg. Dun, dun, dun.
Final round. Get ready. Fight.
Oh, he jumped. What?
Punish.
Do that again. Predictable.
Punish. Geese win.
Level up. God. With one more clean, elegant blow, she sends the hefty man tumbling onto the ground in dramatic fashion. I know we're supposed to be playing Chun-Li or Rock, but this is supposed to be Nightmare Geese stream, so we'll be playing him. Looks like he was all bark and no bite. And Nightmare Geese is not playable in arcade mode, which is unfortunate. Chun-Li walks over to her falling attacker. From his pocket, a small bag slips out, one containing illegal narcotics. He was high. Oh, so it was you, was it? Talk about good luck. Huh? What do you mean? This is exactly what I was asked to look into by none other than Kevin over here. She gestures onto a man nearby who looks visibly uncomfortable to have her attention. Heh, nice work. I see you've got everything sorted out here already. I, just got here myself. Sure you did. We'll go with that. Oh, come on, don't be like that. Not in front of the kid, at least. Despite his protests, Kevin's expression relaxes as he and Chun-Li converse. Kevin, you haven't heard anything about Terry lately, have you? Something's come up and we're looking for him. Really? Nothing really comes to mind off the top of my head. Sorry. What's going on? Did something happen to him? She told Kevin that Terry may have been causing trouble in the area and that he'd been acting strangely. Huh? Hard to believe a guy like him would be up to no good. But, well, if I hear anything on the grapevine, I'll let you know. Grapevine. For now, thanks for apprehending this big buffoon. No problem. Don't hesitate to reach out if you need any more help. Chun-Li, you shouldn't keep doing this job for him. Haha, hey, I do my fair share, Rock. Promise. Anyway, I'll see you guys around. Kevin suddenly reaches down and grabs the unconscious man's arm, dragging him away from the scene unceremoniously. Quest complete! Bound by fists. A misunderstood relationship. Experience. Chilling Rock watches as Kevin takes off with the man. Even with the attacker gone, the atmosphere of the area has changed little. The quiet that's fallen over the alleyways but merely a facade. Something remains amiss. Something sinister. Something tells me it's worth taking another close look around here. Agreed, I've got a bad feeling about this place. As one might have expected in a place like this, they are being watched. Groups of mean-looking men glare at them throughout the alley. Though they remain silent, their gazes say it all. Chun-Li and Rock are unwelcome here. Standing in front of Chun-Li, Rock keeps his back to her, guarding her as they continue to tentatively walk ahead. Aren't you a gentleman? You did that so naturally. What a sweetheart. I'm not trying to be, you know. As soon as he says that, he conceals his face. What his words don't convey to her, his back certainly does. Now, is he feeling embarrassed? Well, I still can't stand by what I said. I still stand by what I said. I can tell you're like this all the time. Hehe. Wait, there's something in here. Rock puts his fingers up to his lips to signal to Chun-Li to keep quiet. She nods silently in affirmation, her eyes sharpening as she surveys the area around them. I finally found you, shameless fraternizers. You! Someone's voice cuts through the air, making them both tense up reflexively. Nani? Quest accepted. Oh, blah 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 blah. Level 8. Wait, there's so many stuff we could play first. And what's this? Oh no, it's the refrigerator from Street Fighter 6. Special conversation?
恐怖を感じる暇もなく終わらせる。
I hate that enemy.
Final round. Get ready. Fight.
疾風剣
Oh no.
ダブル疾風剣ダブル疾風剣ダブルギャーダブル疾風剣ダブル疾風剣ダブル疾風剣レッツ風剣レッツギャーダブル疾風剣
The appliance. Damn appliance.
Geese win.
Taekwondo, what? Hey, pretty lady, what say you and I grab a drink somewhere? Huh? Get out of my face. What? It's Juri. She's not playable here. Juri launches a ferocious kick with which Dongguan just barely manages to dodge. Whoa, hey, that was Taekwondo. I do it too. This must be destiny. Heh, stop talking. Juri leaps out at Dongguan, unleashing an Ankinsatsu kick aimed at his head. In turn, he lets loose an aerial electrical spinning kick, clashing with her foot. Interesting, so you're more than just some dumbass sleazeball. What else you got? Looks like I read it in a dangerous one, but a Taekwondo genius can never back down. After a prolonged battle of little footsies, Juri gains the upper hand. You're too strong. Shouldn't you have some kind of weakness? Weakness me? Like hell I would. If anything, Before she can finish speaking, she spots Chun-Li walking down the street. What is she doing here? Hey, that's Chun-Li over there. You two friends? None of your business, fool. Juri hits the swooning Dongguan straight in the stomach with a forceful kick. Blech! Girl, I can't let her see me. I don't want to hear one of her boring lectures. Oh, so that's how it is, eh? Interesting. Dongguan turns to her with a cheeky grin. She responds with a ruthless Tenshin ring, sending him flying by his jaw. Since you love running your mouth, go ahead and use it to click dirt, dog. Yeah, let's do these first. Experience and all that.
奴の敗北はすでに決まった。
すでに決まった。His failure is already decided.
Round. Get ready. Fight.
Wrong. Whoa, giant fish. I should have countered that. That would have been interesting to look at. Even the low-level ones. Let's eat everyone and be strong.
恐怖を感じる暇もなく終わらせる。
Final round. Get
And I'm
ready.
fighting nothing but bugs. Counter.
Great well.
Perfect day. Geese.
I should use EX so I could do the grab. Or I could do the palm and then do the whiff cancel, heavy whiff cancel into grab. What? Oh, double bugs.
奴の敗北はすでに決まった。
We got scary music here.
Get ready. Fight.
What? He's throwing fish at me. Oh, I tried to counter. Too late.
Wins. Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
No! I canceled.
Thunder!
There we go.
Win.
Or we could do EX Stomp. EX Repruken EX Sawblade. Triple bugs.
恐怖を感じる暇もなく終わらせる。
Round 1. Get
Let's try.
ready. Fight.
No, let me command grab you.
Geese wins. Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
No, it didn't work.
Geese wins. Round 3. Get ready. Fight.
Whoa, what the hell?
Geese wins.
Congratulations. Level 6 and level 8. 2 level 5 bugs. I'm fighting nothing but bugs. glitched? Is it bugged? That sucks.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight.
Oops. Oh, I should have countered. And he challenged it.
Geese wins. Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
He's not falling for it.
Geese wins.
Salvatore. But that looks like a different Salvatore. Okay, take the level 6 and then 8. And then the story 8. Dun, 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 dun.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight.
Slow.
Geese wins. Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
Whoops. I could have finished with a Raging Storm.
Wins.
Let's do one more. One combo.
Round
My ancestors like
Get
Hammer or
ready.
Vincent.
Fight.
That was a pretzel Raging Storm. Hammer or Vincent in Mount 1755 story. What? In area or portrait? I know Hammer is
Round 1.
the army man.
Ready. Fight.
What? 17.
Geese wins. Round 2. Get ready. Fight. Punish.
Oh, one punch, okay.
Geese wins.
The one punch luckily coming out. Okay, time to move with the story. Mossberg. They both turn around, searching for the source of the yelling, only to find Hokutomaru, of all people, standing before them with a band of muscular men in tow. Although in practice it looks more like they're dragging him along. Huh? Is that you, Hokutomaru? Are those guys behind you your friends? Silver is a pirate assassin. Ignoring Rock's question, Hokutomaru turns to the men and begins to feverishly plead with them. See, there they are. Now do you believe I was telling the truth? Yeah, they certainly do appear to be fraternizing. The men gave Chili and Rock a disdainful once-over. I'm lost. Rock, who are these people? The guy in front of his ninja is a ninja named Hokutomaru, but for everyone else, no clue. I see. Well, I don't know about you, but something seems off about this friend of yours. You're telling me? Hey, Hokutomaru, what gives? Care to explain what's going on? After getting permission from the other men, Hokutomaru walks over to Rock and Chili and begins to cue them in, keeping his voice low. These guys seem to be ticked off because they saw some couple flirting around there. It can take them on for me, but can't you? I know you're strong enough, Rock. Please. What? That doesn't make any sense. Why should we? The other men accompanying Hokutomaru begin to look visibly irritated as they watch on, making their displeasure loudly known. The hell are you all whispering out there, huh? I'll kick your asses, every single one of you. Forget the kid, we don't need that punk. It's lights out for all of them. Having lost their patience, the men all dash out at once, charging at the trio with great ferocity. Watch where you're moving, boys.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight.
Unblockable, huh? He's challenging me. Almost dead. One more enemy.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
The easy raging storm, double Hadouken. Chili and Rock's simultaneous kick attacks knocked the men back before they ultimately collapsed onto the ground. Arg, you lovebirds won't get away with this. The man faints after muttering the last invective for good measure. Well, that was weird. Hokutomaru, you're going to tell us, huh? He's gone. A ninja's ability to disappear never fails to impress. There is nothing to be impressed about, but that's besides the point. Yeah, just who are these lovebirds those men are getting so worked up over? Beats me assuming what they said is even true, even if it were, why were they looking for them? Meanwhile, on top of a nearby building. Phew, that was crazy. Thank goodness Rock showed up. He saved my hide. Sorry I foisted them on you, dude. Still, what's up with that couple I saw? They were pretty close to each other. Try as you might to remember more clearly, all I can recall is blonde hair. Is that Terry and B. Janet? Back in the alleyway. We checked around a bit, but there's no sign of Terry anywhere. Looks like my hunch was off. Chili smiles resignedly, as if blaming herself for the lack of progress. I wouldn't count yourself out just yet. Rock warily takes a look at the area around him. Though he can't see it, he senses a presence in their midst, one that he knows very, very well. The peak of taste. Rev impact. Experience plus 50. Meanwhile, not too far at all from where Chili and Rock stand is, in fact, Terry on a nearby corner. By sheer luck, he managed to not notice the other two. It was as though they were both out at sea, passing each other in the night. Terry is on a mission at the moment, namely to find the source of his strange dream filled with those purple flames. operating on his own. He, like Chun-Li, also caught wind of a doppelganger said to look an awful like him. I have to do something about this. Despite concluding that he was well enough to start moving around, Terry has hardly made a full recovery. Indeed, though he can't quite describe what it is, there is something eerie that has been constantly encircling his body. He recalls the purple flames eating away at his mind, churning it relentlessly, and with it that indescribable feeling of nausea. Another piercing headache suddenly erupts. The pain seems to constrict him from deep inside. Terry's breathing becomes rough as his eyesight wobbles and falters. Before long, he can no longer keep standing up and has to crouch down. Just then, a shadowy figure drops before him. The figure looks down at him from above as it begins to speak ever so quietly. Pathetic. You've unlocked a new stage. What? What's this? Wolf. Okay, let's fight him. Terry looks up to see you speaking to him, his mind hazy. What he finds is a man, and not just any man, one that looks identical to him. With eyes as cold as ice, a smile begins to form on the man's face. Evidently, he finds some level of joy in what's taking place. What's with that look on your face, huh? Lighten up, I'm having the time of my life here. The shadowy figure's resemblance to him turns out to be more than skin deep. Even his voice greatly matches that of Terry's own. Hearing the voice sends an unpleasant jolt through Terry's body. Huh? Haha, what's got you all shaken up, tough guy? Oh, this stuff? He takes his left hand and roughly wipes it on his face, smearing a red liquid across it. Terry averts his eyes reflexively. He can't bear the sight of his own face stained with that red. But that's when he spots something even worse, even more of the scarlet, disgustingly raw-looking liquid smeared all over the figure's back. Words form in Terry's mind. Who the hell are you? However, faced with something so surreal, his words catch in his throat. What a boring reaction. That's all he can muster? Shock? Surprise? Guess the hungry wolf isn't anything special after all. At last, Terry manages to raise his fist and wordlessly land a punch on his so-called twin. The blow is enough to send the figure flying, but as soon as he touches the ground, he immediately recovers and regains his composure. Grr, don't act so smug. I'm not going down, not like this. Ha, big talk. Terry clenches his fist and takes off, running straight towards the mysterious man. Is there a special reaction here? Nightmare Geese versus Kage Terry.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight.
Oh.
You bastard!
Power wave! Yeah, I did no combo. There's round 2.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
Double Shukuken. Still not used to the combo. Yeah, they have no special reaction or interaction. a little disappointing.
止まらん
SPG unlocked. Did I set it now? Heh, not bad. Perhaps I underestimated you. Grr, is that all you got? Though the bout may have technically ended in draw, for all intents and purposes, it's a loss for Terry. After taking the blow to his stomach, he's swiftly brought down to his knees. The other man casually waves his fist around, his smile beaming with an air of arrogance. There's no debate, he well and truly won the fight. Haha, you know what? I take back what I said about you earlier. You are without a doubt the legendary Hungry Wolf from Sount. I see now that Lil isn't for nothing. That title isn't for nothing. His scarlet eyes narrow as his crimson-drenched face turns into a sneer. It's clear he's enjoying himself. The pain, the fear, the death, all of it. I have no plans on running. If you want to follow after me, be my guest. The man turns his back to Terry and begins to walk off. As this imposter gets further and further away, Terry's eyes settle on the star emblazoned on his jacket. The familiar sight fills him with frustration. Unfortunately, having been left too beaten and battered by the fight, his body refuses to get up. All he can do for the time being is to remain kneeling on the spot, breathing raggedly. Terry? You. Takes every ounce of his strength to look up. His eyes land on another familiar face. Man, why do I always seem to find you so beat up? Why you fight this time? Who you fight this time? Ken. Ken grabs Terry by the shoulders and props him up as he doesn't keel over. So he doesn't keel over. There's a strong grip that Ken has on him, and a warm one at that. Living together. Overcoming darkness. Hope overcoming darkness. Experience. You beat the Central City area boss. Really? Congratulations! What the hell? Second South. Meanwhile, as Ken and Terry get reacquainted, Chun-Li and Rox hunt for clues about the mysterious couple has taken them to Second South Town. Though Chun-Li has walked around the area previously with Hotaru, the series of identical-looking streets has her feeling lost. I can't say I know this area all that well either. Sorry for getting us lost. That's okay, I don't mind too, if it wasn't just me. If it was just me, I'd be in real trouble. I just wish I could remember the route that Hotaru told me about before. Well, I still feel pretty bad I'm not much of a tour guide in these parts. Rox sighs, frustrated with himself. He really is an earnest kid. Chun-Li thinks to herself with a smile. That just means we can look around more thoroughly. Now let's see if we can't find anyone else to speak with. Chun-Li moves naturally, approaching people and gathering information. No one seems cagey or guarded as she speaks with him. Well, I guess she did work as an investigator in the past. So adept is she that before long, Rock is absolutely captivated by the sight of her working, unable to take his eyes off of her. Can't say I've seen anyone who looked all that suspicious to me. Believe me, if I saw any couples getting hot and heavy, I'd remember. Because that's what I want for myself. Sorry, I can't say I remember anyone like that. A lot of people come through my shop, you know. It's hard to keep track. However, ultimately, Chun-Li's efforts are in vain. No amount of digging around for clues turns up any reliable leads. So much for this area, I guess. Let's try this station across the street. Sure, sounds good to me. Quest accepted, but wait. Unfinished. So many unfinished stuff. Anything with no check. This one? New. Carlos Miyamoto. Carlos Miyamoto.
Final round. Get ready. Fight SPG.
What? No raging storm. I overheated.
Geese wins.
そ無の身である
What? I didn't read that. Chewing. Anything he said? Delta Red, an elite crime-busting squad whose activities span the globe. Hearing that a member is on his turf, Mr. Big sent a dispatch to investigate. Keep a low profile, we've got an ex-Interpol agent lurking around too. Understood, boss. I've already located said agent. She appears to be in a quarrel. The lackey explains that Chumi and Rock are fighting some thugs. Keep your distance. Your target right now is the soldier. Don't know what she's after, but if she interferes in my affairs, eliminate her. Boss, I have eyes on the target, proceeding to tail her. She appears to be muttering. She may be in contact with a unit. She's removed her jacket all of a sudden. Is she about to attack? What do you mean attack? Don't tell me you got spotted. I'm not sure. I crouched down just to be safe. Oh, she's turning towards... What's wrong? What's going on? Damn it, talk to me. I thought I may have been spotted, so I had to change positions. My apologies. Is that... A meow comes in over the radio, coupled with the sound of something fleeing. Hey, wait, did I do something wrong? The picture they have is SF6 Cammy. She was using her jacket belt to play with the cat. Clever, Delta Red, very clever. She's playing with a cat? Yes, sir, continuing to tail her. Forget it, I've heard enough. Pull back. Okay. Bugs.
命乞いの準備はできたか
Final round. Get ready. Fight SPG.
Oops.
Wait.
Okay, 3 more. Let's just beat their
奴の
butts.
敗北はすでに決まった
Round 1. Get ready. Fight SPG.
Oops.
Punish. Geese wins. Round 2. Get ready. Fight SPG.
Thunder!
What? My raging storm! Oh no, the fish withstood my...
Insignificant!
Do your fish. Fish. Oh.
Charles Ray!
I wanted to counter super. Oh, there's more.
Round 3.
Okay.
Get ready. Fight.
Thunder! Get lost!
Win.
My pretzel motion failed. Alright, we have more chances. Triple bugs.
命乞いの準備はできたか
Round 1. Get ready. Fight SPG. 2. Get ready. Fight SPG.
Yep, that's unsafe.
Wait. Round 3. Get ready. Fight SPG. Honey.
Damn it. Messing up my feint.
Wait.
Come on, give me more enemies. At least I have an idea what combo to spam.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight SPG.
Damn it.
Geese. Wait. Round 2. Get ready. Fight SPG.
No! My life punch dealt that much. Okay, to the next city. Everything's checked. Stage list? No. Return to area selection. Second south. Wait, what's this? Level 20. Carlos Miyamoto. At least we're having a little bit of break from the dialogue and reading.
Final round. Get ready. Fight SPG.
Why didn't he bounce? Maybe my follow-up was slow. Oh no, I forgot already what happened. Did I just fail with my Raging Storm? Maybe I did. Earlier in the day, Carlos Miyamoto saw Rock Howard hastily running somewhere. Sensing something amiss, he has decided to patrol Second South Town on his own. There's some kind of commotion. What could it be? As he scans the area, he catches sight of a man sporting a red mask passing by. Are you with the Canary Crate Gang, or perhaps the Cardinal Crate Gang? Canaries, I can't say I'm familiar. They're a Metro City gang whose members wear headgear, but your response seems truthful. Me, a gang member? I'm Kizok, a wrestler who loves nothing more than justice. A justice-loving wrestler? It sounds familiar. Mayor, Hagar, is that you underneath? Did you sneak into the city? Mayor, I told you, my name is Tiz. I was distracted by the mask, but your physique, of course, you're the mayor. I swear to protect you from the riffraff on these streets. There's been a misunderstanding. I'm not this Mayor Hagar you speak of. Besides, sight of two burly men arguing draws and stares from nervous onlookers. No, I recognize that strong, righteous aura of yours anywhere. Trust me, I've admired you too long to be fooled. You are him. I'm not your mayor, I swear by my mask. I'm Kizok. And I swear by my blade, you are Mayor Hagar. How many times must I tell you, I am Kizok? That strength of will and red-hot spirit. You absolutely are the mayor. The pair's conversations continue for hours as everyone gives them their space. Okay.
恐怖を感じる暇もなく終わらせる。
What? Wait, there's no dialogue, but it's blinking.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight SPG.
No, I pressed.
Okay. Geese wins.
I failed the follow-up again.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight SPG.
Damn it. Used up the super.
3. Get ready. Fight SPG.
No, I countered.
Charles Bay.
I suck. More bugs. I'm fighting nothing but bugs.
命乞いの準備はできたか
Bugs.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight SPG.
Damn it.
Geese wins. Round 2. Get ready. Fight SPG.
What?
Geese wins. Round 3. Get ready. Fight SPG.
Hooray!
Wins.
Oh wait, I think I'm missing the bounce if the ground grab isn't held.
これぞ
So that's what I'm missing, I think. The two of them continue their trek across Second Sount in search of bustling locations full of people. They try to find answers at the station, the zoo, the live music club, but leave them all empty-handed. Just where could Terry and that mystery couple be? We're just running in circles without any more leads. There has got to be a better way, but what? Yeah, what indeed, huh? Over there. Squee! Whoa, is that you, Itokatsu? Rock, Chun-Li, I'm so glad I finally found you two. Oh, Hotaru, I was hoping we'd run into you. Rock and I were just talking about you. Really? Hehe, lucky me then, I guess. Squee! Actually, there's something I need to tell you two. I heard you're looking for someone who looks a lot like Terry and What is it? Did you see him? I guess you could say that. Kind of. It sure looked like him, but it was like he was some kind of husk. What do you mean husk? Like it couldn't sense life energy from him? Yeah, it was like he wasn't really alive. Not only that, he had this purple aura. I'm really worried about him. I tried to follow him, but my feet were just stuck. Squeak! Chili and Ra exchanged glances and nod at one another. Clearly, they need to somehow find Terry, and fast. Where did you see him, Hotaru? It was at the park on the other end. Chun-Li, Rock, whatever you do, stay safe, okay? We'll be fine. You wait right here with Itokatsu while we go take a look. Yeah, don't worry about it. We'll take over from here. You just hide somewhere until it's over. Alright, be careful. Squeak! Squeak. Flashing sparks. New avatar? Now that they have a solid lead, at last thanks to Hotaru, Rock and Chun-Li began to make their way towards the park. Alright, if we just take a left on this road. Rock consults a map as the two of them walk. His attention is broken, however, when a familiar voice suddenly calls out to him. Ah, Rocky, is that you? What are you doing this part of town? I could say the same to you, and where are the other Lillian Knights? Did they all stay back this time, Janet? Good question. Let's just say I met someone very intriguing. Who's this woman? Wait, you're not... It's nice to meet you, Janet, was it? I'm Chun-Li. Chun-Li softly chuckles to herself. As soon as Janet recognizes her, she's positively starstruck. Her excitement is practically written all over her face. Oh my gosh, yes, call me Janet. I can't believe I'm talking to the Chun-Li. You're my idol. Janet, you look kind of funny right now, and you sound even weirder. That's so nice of you to say. I feel honored. Thank you. No, thank you, ma'am. I'm the one who's honored. Janet giddily shakes Chun-Li's hands, her smile as big as her face, before she turns her attention back to Rock. Hey, Rock, hi. You don't mind if I join you, right? Pretty please? Janet maintains her unrelenting, irresistible smile as she takes Rock's hands in her own and squeezes them gently, sweetly. It's a way of putting incalculable pressure on him with her feminine wiles without needing to say a single word. Okay, there's no reason for me to say no. Fine, you can tag along as long as you don't slow us down. We're busy. Ah, how rude. When have I ever done that? Looks like our investigation just got a little more exciting. You've unlocked a new stage. But we're not done. We'll be... Oh no. Okay, refrigerator then. Damn it. I'll just throw projectiles.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight. SP.
Oh no, ducks. Or we could just spam the cross up. We could do that.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight. SPT. Counter hit. Counter hit.
Counter hit.
Geese. Win.
Just defended. Okay, now nothing but bugs. Or nerd animal.
奴の敗北はすでに決まった。
That's fine, we could practice our
Round
combo.
1. Get ready. Fight. SPT.
Stand up.
Okay, we finally got a good combo in.
Perfect game. Geese wins. Round 2. Get ready. Fight. SPT.
I was trying to grab.
Insane gas.
I tried to counter.
Shit.
Geese wins. Round 3. Get ready. Fight. SPT.
Anti-air.
Geese wins.
Wait, if he could cancel his far standing heavy punching, he could do this to Repluka? But it's not safe.
Punch.
That's the last of that. My approach sucks. Let's just jump. Has to be something else. The trio resume their walk to the park. On the way, they see a small rest stop, which Janet bolts towards as soon as she spots it. Huh? Oh, there you are. Do you know how long I've been looking for you? What? Evidently, Janet already had some sort of business with a man sitting on the bench, but something has taken her by complete surprise. Her face full of shock. I wonder if that's the intriguing guy she mentioned earlier. Chun-Li and Rock proceeded to catch up to Janet and the man. However, once the man enters into view, they too stop dead in their tracks. Terry? Ken, why are you... Indeed, the man sitting on the bench is none other than Ken Masters himself. Lying next to him is Terry, clearly in agonizing pain. It was already like this when I found him. Good thing I did too, or else he might have been a goner. Terry, hang in there. Do you recognize me? Yeah, I think so. Janet, right? That's right, Terry, it's me. Oh, I'm so relieved. Tears begin to well up in her eyes, but before she starts to cry in earnest, she stops and forces herself to smile instead. Terry, how are you feeling? Don't push yourself right now. What in the world happened to you? How did you end up like this? Ken puts his hand on Terry and slowly straightens him up. Ken then offers Terry some water. He takes it, gulping it down before letting out a long, deep sigh. I ran into some kind of doppelganger. Whoever he is, he's not normal. The way he looked, he talked. He was twisted to the core. He's going around brutalizing people. He has to be stopped. I can't just sit here doing nothing. Terry, calm down. No offense, but you're not going to get anything done looking like that right now. He's right. You need to focus on recuperating. Speck of all. What was that, Janet? How could anyone do such a thing to Terry? I'm going to find this doppelganger and capture him. Bring him to justice. Let me handle this, alright? Please? With renewed strength, she swiftly gets up and without so much as turning around to look at the others, she sprints off. What in the... Those who seek strength. Look! Oh yeah, the costume. I swear, whenever something comes up involving Terry, that girl absolutely goes ballistic. Rock watches her as she gets smaller and smaller in the distance. While he considers following her for a brief moment, he stops himself. After all, he still has Terry to worry about. Supporting him through his pain comes first before everything else. Ken, we have to get him to a hospital. It's dangerous to not get him treated. Hey, you're preaching to the choir, that's what I've been trying to tell him, but unfortunately, he glances over Terry, whose eyebrows furrow as he attempts to force a smile. Come on, guys, a hospital, you're overreacting. I'm doing just fine. Ugh. Like hell you are, you can't fix everything by just gritting your teeth and bearing it, Terry. Seriously, listen to him, we'll figure out what's going on with this imposter. You need to take it extremely easy and rest right now. Heh, guess there's nothing wrong with asking for help then. Every now and then again. You're not fooling anyone, Terry. I know you don't mean that. Ken, we're trying to talk some sense into him, not set him off. Both of you calm down, please. There's no need to argue. As Rock attempts to mellow everyone out, he feels a sudden presence behind his back, spooking him. When he turns around, a low, melancholy voice begins to address him. What do you think you're doing? What? You've unlocked a new stage. But we're not done yet. Oh, what's this? Bugs and the refrigerator. Let's go.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight SPT.
Oops. No! I'm failing the cancel. Think cancels.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight SPT.
He can't jump.
Geese wins.
Refrigerator can't jump over my projectiles.
Round 3. Get ready. Fight SPT.
No, my... Damn it. I failed my pretzel motion. Yeah, Bugs, when he dies, says the same thing as Yagami from King of Fighters. Oh, what's this? Bugs again. Philanthropy part.
Final round. Get ready. Fight SPT.
Is Bugs a wet market vendor? Another rising uppercut. Oh yeah, can we equip more now? Oh wait, soon after meeting each other, Luke and Joe decided to have an uppercut contest. Well, what do you think of my hurricane upper? Yeah, that's done pretty good, but I can do you one better. Rising uppercut. Yeah. Despite taking the blow dead on, Joe gets right back up and closes in on Luke. Did you just call that a rising upper? Huh? Close. Uppercut, but what of it? My bud has a rising upper, but he doesn't jump like you just did. You mean rising tackle? No kidding, a rising uppercut without the rising, huh? Okay, I learned something new today. Ha 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 ha. That's only SF6 Luke. PNG. I just can't seem to shake this off. Yeah. Achoo. Great. First I'm dizzy now. I got the sneezes. Little does poor sick Terry know he's a hot topic just nearby. in line still, yeah.
奴の敗北はすでに決まった。
Final round. Get ready. Fight SPG.
You can
Is that safe?
そうくるか。Wait.
Have we missed anything? No, okay. Proceed. Andy. Standing in front of him is a man with an abundantly malevolent air about him. The man sports a martial arts outfit. His piercing gaze fixates on one person, unmoving. Are you the one who did this to him? The question is directed at Ken, who remains beside the battered Terry. Huh? Andy, is that you? Andy doesn't respond at all to Rock. His eyes remain completely glued to Terry, so much so in fact that it's as if he sees nothing else. You are Andy, right? Ha! And suddenly lets out a forceful bellow and breaks out into a run. He charges forward in a straight line, his eyes locked on Ken. Oh hell, don't tell me he got brainwashed again. Like with Rock, Andy ignores Ken's question, responding instead with a fist flung with unstoppable fury. The pure rage in his attack rips through the air like an explosive shockwave. Ken, what's going on? That's what I want to know. Yeah, whatever, if it's a fight you want, you'll get one. Andy, what's gotten into you? As he takes one blow after another, Ken slowly and calmly proceeds to close the gap between the two of them. Once he reaches his ideal spot, his eyes glint with a wild ferocity. He has now Andy exactly where he wants him. Attack me if you dare, I will crush you, is what Ken says in SF2.
Round.
But it's Geese.
Ready. Fight
Geese.
SPG. Punch.
Ruhadan.
Geese wins. Round 2. Get ready. Fight SPG.
Interrupted. What? Oh, one punch. The one punch activated. That was unfortunate, but fortunate at the same time. Damn you! Andy hits the ground hard, sliding across it noisily with an impressive cloud of dust. Moments later, after the dust has settled. Huh? Andy, are you okay? Rock, why am I? That's right, Terry! Don't worry, your brother's going to be okay. Right now, we need to have the talk. Chun-Li speaks with a rare sternness, her tone disciplinary. I'm sorry, I went so berserk. When I saw Terry all beat up like that, my mind went completely blank. Before I knew it, fists were flying. I think I know how you feel, Andy. If it was me in your shoes, I probably would have lost my cool too. No, that was unacceptable. I'm really sorry I caused a lot of trouble for Ken and Chun-Li. Could the effects of his past brainwashing be making him susceptible to manipulation from that Terry lookalike? Past brainwashing? Don't worry about it. It's all in the past now. We have to focus on Terry. Right, I just don't get how he could have ended up like that. He was attacked by someone. We're trying to track down the perpetrator right now. As he speaks, Rock looks at Terry, who had lain back down on the bench. His words are filled with a quiet determination. Oh, hi, Delta. Welcome back to the stream. And thanks for tuning in again. Quest complete. fervent justice. You've acquired a new avatar. Experience. As he moves to the lift Terry up to take him to the hospital, Andy interrupts. You want to be disciplined by Chun-Li? Thanks again, Delta, for the X stuff. Let me handle it. I'll get him to a doctor. You guys just find whoever did this to him, okay? Thanks. We'll leave him in your hands. There's no telling what's going to happen from here. Yeah, the more people we can bring with us now, the better. Chun-Li's eyebrows scrunch up with concern as she looks over Terry in his current state. The typically vivacious, hungry wolf looks deathly pale. The color drains from his face. The sight leaves a pit in her stomach. I just realized something. Janet's not back yet. I wonder where she went. Roth decides to text her, letting her know that Terry's being brought to a hospital for treatment. Hey Chun-Li, about that aura with purple flames you saw before. Do you think he's involved in all this? Almost certainly. I can't imagine who else it would be. Ken, don't do anything reckless. I know, but now I'm worried what that guy's plotting this time. Ken bites his lip, his anger building up by the second. The silent intensity of which is palpable to everyone present. As if reacting to this, Terry suddenly lets out a pained groan. Terry, hang in there, we'll get you to the hospital soon. Wait a minute, who's that group of people over there? Everybody turns in the direction that Andy's looking. You've unlocked a new stage. Wait, let's do the extras first. Oh no! Another ref!
Final round. Get ready. Fight and peek.
Ooh! Kaiser waves! He's throwing Kaiser waves! I hope I could use that with Krauser when he comes out. Refrigerator beam! Yeah, Kaiser wave. Oh no, I'm gonna lose. I tried to just defend. First time losing. This one is a tough ref.
Final round. Get ready. Fight and peek.
Oh my. I can't just defend when I'm overheating, huh?
Cool down.
Storm!
Geese wins.
Just do your job, you stupid appliance. I'm fighting a fridge? I don't know. But it's from Street Fighter 6. Psycho Driver. What's with this city? Feels like everywhere I go, that woman is on my tail. Between a certain flirt and Chun-Li, Jury isn't having the best of days today. Ugh, this sucks. I need to find somewhere to blow off steam fast. She spots a luxury car as well as a man who looks out of place beside it. Sporting a leather jacket and a red cloth around his waist, he appears rough. As soon as he closes the driver's side door, Jury sneaks into the passenger seat. Pedal to the metal, kid. I wanna be ripping through the streets. Oh, it's Vox. Huh? Listen, this isn't a taxi. Go bother somebody else, will you? Just start driving. Gotta go fast or I'll explode. Vox turns on the ignition with a sigh and begins zigzagging along the road. Hahaha, can't you drive in a straight line, you weirdo? What do you mean I'm driving normal? Oops. He suddenly pulls the emergency brake, causing Jury to hit the windshield. Ow, what the hell are you doing? Damn it, just give me the wheel. She reaches her foot over and starts turning the wheel, making it veer even more. What are you doing? I'm getting car sick. After she has her fun, she kicks the door open and steps out of the car. Haha, your fault for being a crappy driver. See you around, loser. She's insane, and she scratched the car up. Wait, what will I tell Kane? You must have peach syrup. Might have spelt that wrong. Eventually he gets a call from Kane and heads in his direction with a sigh. Now I feel better. Turns out joyriding's pretty fun. Bahahaha. Let's get all these new stuff first. Oh no, more bugs.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight SPG.
手間をかける。
SPG.
そうくる。左遷。
Geese wins. Round 2. Get
Still screwing
ready.
up the combo.
SPG. Geese wins. Round 3. Get ready. Fight SPG.
Gary
Wins. Round 4. Get ready. Fight.
How to do his rev. Super again. Double Hadouken plus rev, okay.
SPG.
Oof.
Over for you!
Rashomon.
KO. Perfect game. Geese wins.
First time finishing with that. First time I used it outside of training and tutorial. New. Another Carlos fight.
恐怖を感じる暇もなく終わらせる
Final round. Get ready. Fight SPG.
Let's move it!
この手で。
That's the young Geese
Win.
attack grab.
のみ
More oh no, I can't combo practice. No power, fight with no power gauge buildup, ignore skill based increases.
奴の敗北はすでに決まった
Final round. Get ready. Fight SP.
Oh, Kaiser Wave.
Get lost! Double Refugen! Double Refugen! Double Refugen! Double Refugen! Double Refugen! Double Refugen! Get lost! Double Refugen! Double Refugen! Get lost! Double Refugen! Double Refugen! Double Refugen! Double Refugen! Child! Get lost! Double Refugen! Double Refugen! Double Refugen! Get lost!
Geese.
Overheat.
Wait.
The background moving at a lower frame rate. Anything else? This one. Yay, more combo practice.
恐怖を感じる暇もなく終わらせる
Round one. Get ready. Fight SPT.
Unsafe.
Punch. SPT.
手間をかけさせるな
Geese wins. Round two. Get ready. Fight SPT. SPT.
Thunder!
No!
Punch.
My raging storm.
Geese wins. Round three. Get ready. Fight SPT.
Anti-air projectiles. There's one more.
Wins. Round four. Get ready. Fight SPT.
Thunder!
No! I hate it.
Geese wins.
Maybe I'm doing the motion too early. I do forget that in SNK games,
これぞ
when your character's still doing an action and you try to do motions, start a super, it won't register. You have to wait until it's free. Triple Mossberg. The gang have been slowly approached them, smears on their faces. They look like a rough group as if ready to jump to violence at any moment. There you are, so this is where you've been hiding, huh? Yep, this is him we found, our blondie, the one from before. Huh, something seems different about that chick though. Whatever, who cares? Their wordings remind Rock of what Hokotomaru said to him and Julie earlier. Wait, that mysterious couple, were they talking about Ken and Janet this whole time? Upon realizing the couple impressed her or not, in fact, enemies, Rock breathes a sigh of relief. The earlier tension he felt quickly leaving him. You know, when they say history repeats itself, it's usually not this quickly. What? What do you say, girl? I'm saying this part of town needs to clean up its boys. Before she even finishes speaking, Chun-Li launches a fierce kick into one of the men's jaws, leaving him reeling. Hey, what the hell are you doing? Just a little warm-up. Now let's see what you're made of. I think I'll join in too. Come at me. Ken, keep an eye on Terry for us. We'll take care of these guys. Works for me. Thanks, guys. They each get into position and prepare for battle, staring down the men standing in their way. There's silence in the air is suddenly broken by one of the men yelling, signaling to everyone that the fight was officially beginning.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight SPG.
切れちまったぜ
SPG.
痛えなこら
You bastard!
You bastard!
Geese wins. Round 2. Get ready. Fight SPG.
This is supposed to come out.
Geese wins.
I need to wait a little bit more.
Get ready. Fight SPG.
It's not coming out.
Hey, Geese wins.
Matching up the inputs. Yeah. As soon as Chun-Li brings one of the men down with a decisive kick without skipping a beat, Rock throws a penetrating punch straight into the next one. And he then follows that up, gliding smoothly behind the next man to knock him down onto the ground. For long, the trio of men are promptly overpowered and subdued. Looks like it's over. Yeah, I don't think they'll put up any more of a fight. Ken, look at Terry's face. I know you've got to get him to a doctor ASAP, or else. Just then, a fancy jet black car bursts into view at breakneck speed, the tires squealing as it comes to a sudden halt in front of them. Oh, don't tell me they called in friends. Driver's side door opens, revealing the most surprising occupant inside, who addresses them calmly. Somebody call for a taxi? Box, why are you here? Before the group's shock has any time to wear off, another voice chimes in from the back of the car to explain things further. It seems our timing was impeccable. Rock, let me have Terry. I can assure his well-being at our dark hospital. You can rest easy. Thank you. Dark hospital. Yeah. Sure gives you assurance hearing that name. When I said AI can be cringe, I was watching stuff ruined by AI. Yeah. Well, take good care of him for me. As the exchange is taking place, Terry just barely fades back into consciousness. Between groans, he manages to utter a few brief words. Ken, you can't let that purple punk get away. Of course I won't, buddy. Who do you think I am? Upon hearing that reassurance, Terry passes out once more. Ken grabs hold of the hungry wolf and Vox guides him back to the car. See you guys later. If anything happens, we'll get in touch. Terry's going to be just fine with us. Right now, you have more pressing business to take care of, don't you? Yeah, it's time to settle the score with a certain someone. Kane's car takes off with Terry inside, disappearing from view before long. Kane watches as it drives away, praying for a good prognosis. Truth beyond doubt. Experience. He beat the second South area boss. Cammy and Gato. East Island. Piercing together Terry's words as well as Chun-Li's information, Ken concludes with confidence that only one man could be behind recent events. whatever it is that attacked Terry, this has JP's name written all over it, no doubt about it. Damn it, first Rock and now Terry. When I think Purple Flames, JP Psycho Powers is what comes to mind. I don't see who else it could be. Exactly, he must have managed to brainwash Terry somehow. And then what? Did it fail? Terry was somehow able to resist it? But that wouldn't explain that look-alike earlier. Whatever he is, this chaos, it has to stop. Rock clenches his fist, his eyes filled with anger, but just as the tension starts to climb up, a sudden voice interrupts. Ooh, Rockaroonie, I'm back. Sorry it took me so long, huh? What's wrong? Janet. Her carefree interjection immediately calms Rock down, the rage swirling with him just moments before it dissipates in an instant as he sighs. So I just did a little intel gathering. The eyes of the Lillian Knights see every nook and cranny. Anyway, the guy we're looking for seems to be laying low here. And here. Wow, you're actually pretty capable, huh? Thank you so much, Janet. Let's get moving then. There's no time to waste. Their next destination set, Janet takes the lead, briskly walking off as Chili follows close behind. Hey, wait up, Ack. Just like that, they're gone already. Realizing something, Rock then returns around to ask Ken a pointed question. Have you been getting dragged around by Janet this whole time? Ken nods, confirming Rock's suspicion without saying another word. Wait, anything else here? Nah. What about the very beginning? Okay, everything is checked. We did it? First bug, second refrigerator. Okay, more refrigerator fights. More repukins to spam.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight as PG. Wins. Round 2. Get ready. Fight as PG.
Double Repugin! 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 Double Repugin!
That's a Fatal Fury special Kaiser wave if I ever see one.
Double Repugin! Double Repugin! Double Repugin! Double Repugin!
Beam!
Double Repugin! Double Repugin! Double Repugin! Child Prey! Double Repugin! Double Repugin! Double Repugin! Double Repugin! Double Repugin! Double Repugin! Shipugin! Double Repugin!
Oh man, that's...
Wins.
I hate it.
Round 3. Get ready. Fight. PG.
Repugin! Thunder!
Wins. Round 4. Get ready. Fight.
Thunder!
No! I can't. Oh yeah, our skills. Maybe we have something. Okay, we can equip more. Fatal Raid. Execute a combo device on the fly at the cost of 1. What? Repel opponent and make them staggering, performing a just defense. Super dodge. Alters Rev Guard properties. Time blocks trigger Rev Parry. Normal attack resist. What's this? But no, we should take this first. Refrigerator again.
奴の敗北はすでに決まった。
Round 1. Get ready. Fight as PG.
Oh.
You can
Round 2. Get ready. Fight as PG.
私は負けぬ。
Wins. Round 3. Get ready. Fight as PG.
I'll just use it all here. Wow.
Double Refugen! Double Refugen! Double Refugen! Double Refugen! Double Double Refugen! Double Refugen! Double Refugen! Shifugen! Double Refugen! Shifugen! Double Refugen! Double Refugen! Double Refugen! Get lost! Double Refugen! Double Refugen! Double Refugen!
Overheat.
Double Refugen! Double Refugen! Waiting!
Geese wins.
I'll just keep on fighting.
好み
Okay, no ref this time.
命乞いの準備はできたか
It's not fun fighting it, but I haven't tried comboing it
Get
though.
ready.
Maybe.
Fight as PG.
Thunder!
Wins. Round 2. Get ready. Fight as PG.
Thunder! Thunder! You can
Geese wins. Round 3. Get ready. Fight as PG.
There's one more. Okay.
Round 4. Get ready. Fight as PG.
Thunder! Thunder!
Ah, no!
Over for you!
Why can't I do the...
That's it, yeah! That's all!
Okay, Geese wins.
It's like holding down back. Disables during the raging storm.
これぞ
In an effort to catch up to Chewie and Janet, Rock and Kin search around the station and main road, eventually managing to reunite with them. Next time, tell the rest of us where you're going before you bolt off like that, okay? Oh, did I forget to say oopsie? Sorry about that. Well, now that we're all together again, I can explain what my theory is based on the intel my knights have uncovered. This JP guy is definitely the one responsible for this, and he did try to brainwash Terry. But I believe Terry's heart was just too strong for that to go as planned. Like he refused to give in? Right, but it gets more complicated. Not only is JP's psycho power in play, but the sacred scrolls too, you know, full well what those can do. Psycho power and the sacred scrolls say they were to collide, causing some hidden darkness inside Terry to take its own form. Sounds crazy, but it's just the kind of crazy that's par for the course here in Southtown. Hidden darkness, huh? Bloodlust, maybe, or something like that. You're a natural, Janet. You handled that investigation like a real pro. I'm impressed. You really think so? I can't believe Chun-Li is complimenting me. How amazing. After listening to Janet's hypothesis, Ken thinks back to when Rock himself was brainwashed. If what happened to Terry is similar, JP may have been trying to control him and use his strength in some plot to revive Shadow. It's just one possibility, but more than enough to reignite his red-hot rage, which quickly begins to bubble over. JP, if you think he can come into this city and mess with my friends, you've got another thing coming. We need to find him quickly. Terry might not be his only victim. Agreed, he's caused more than enough trouble. Object of yearning. JP. Going off Janet's findings, Ken and Yours get to work on tracking down JP. To that end, the group decides to step aside inside a humble, inconspicuous cafe. Upon learning, they immediately draw the attention of the well-dressed staff, who silently size them up like jewelers appraising a gemstone. Oh, I see we have some uninvited guests. I'd rather you all not go sniffing around so much. It's bothersome, to say the least. Ken recognizes him as a man who stood beside Rock when he was under the influence of psycho power, taking orders from JP. You're that henchman of JP's from before, aren't you? I'm honored that you would remember me truly. However, I really must ask that you all leave. I'm sorry, huh? What is your deal, Snooty? For someone with such a polite facade, you sure are blunt. It seems you were right to come here. Definitely so. Where's JP? And what's the deal with that Terry imposter running around? What is that thing? Ken's eyes narrow at the suited man, his gaze piercing. You've unlocked a new stage. Bugs. Level 30.
終わらせる
Final round. Get ready. Fight SPG.
Thunder!
Win.
Okay, level up. I wonder what's next.
止まらん
Cammy and Strange Company. After Chun-Li and company depart, Marco is left training alone in the park. You there, our eyes meet. That means we must battle, yes? Is like a Pokemon battle. No, thank you. I think I'll pass. Why do I keep getting approached by strange men? The masked man or the claw is plenty bothersome enough. That strange masked man, of course, being Vega, her relentless pursuer. Actually, come to think of it, I know someone who fights with moves like yours. Oh? What, Ryu? He wears a uniform, but the sleeves are torn. Master Ryo? He has long, dark hair, which he combs back and he keeps in a ponytail. It's Robert. So, this is almost a guarantee. And he has this catchphrase, piece of cake, was it? Huh? This man must be a big fan of Chokugen art fighting. Chokugen? No, he says Psycho. Psycho style is the ultimate, apparently. Never heard of it. Could it be an imitator? I don't know. All I can say is he's the one bullheaded recruiter. I hear he's building a new dojo. You should visit it if you're in Metro City. This imitator sounds intriguing. I think I'll visit Metro City right away. Marco sprints off with a loud roar before tumbling in a dramatic fashion. Seems Chokugen has quite an interesting practitioner, not unlike my psycho-style acquaintance.
Final round. Get ready. Fight SPG.
He loves blocking. Damn it. Oh no. Damn it. Yeah, it took too long. What's that building?
恐怖を感じる暇もなく終わらせる。
Round 1. Get ready. Fight SPG.
こっちだ。
Wait.
Too much time wasting.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight SPG.
I didn't have enough life.
この身さらに高みへと達した。
Cost limit. Okay, we could. This one. Huge reduction. Taken from normal attacks and command modes. Another Carlos fight.
命乞いの準備はできたか。
Final round. Get ready. Fight SPG. Geese, win.
My attacks are dealing so much damage now. What's this? Refrigerator
恐怖を感じる暇も
in
なく
Geese's
終
tower.
わらせる。
Final round. Get ready. Fight
ダブ
SPG.
ル疾風剣ヤンマダブルはダブル疾風剣ダブル疾風剣ダブル疾風剣ダブル You pass. Get lost.
Wow, that was fast.
Double Repugin. Double Repugin. Double Repugin.
Punish.
Insignificant.
Cool down.
Get lost. Get lost.
Get lost. Get lost. Combos are doing nothing. Nothing special there. Another refrigerator battle has entered the fight.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight as PG.
Double Repugin. 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 Get lost.
Yo, Geese wins. Round 2. Get ready. Fight as PG. PG.
Thunder.
Too late.
Punish. Geese wins. Round 3. Get ready. Fight as PG. PG. Geese wins.
Last enemy. More bugs.
恐怖を感じる暇もなく終わらせる。
Get ready. Fight as PG. Geese wins. Round 2. Get ready. Fight as PG. PG. Punish. Geese wins. Round 3. Get ready. Fight as PG. PG.
Thunder.
Quick.
我が歩みは止ま
Maybe I could try shortening it.
奴の敗北はすでに決まった
Round 1. Get ready. Fight as PG.
Can't wait.
Geese wins. Round 2. Get ready. Fight as PG. Wait.
I could try removing the ground grab. Go straight to EX Reppuken. Yay. More practice.
命乞いの準備はできたか
Round 1. Get ready. Fight SPG.
Wow.
Shit.
Geese wins. Round 2. Get ready. Fight SPG.
You can
Doesn't work.
Round 3. Get ready. Fight SPG.
get lost.
SPG.
Yeah.
手間をかけさせるな
Geese wins. Round 4. Get ready. Fight SPG.
Thunder.
See? It's not working. I should have done that double.
Overheat.
Too easy.
Wins.
Double Hadouken Raging Storm. But I want to do the pretzel though.
我が歩みは
Everything's shit now. More bugs. Goodness me, you're all in an inquisitive mood, aren't you? Yeah, well, your boss shouldn't have messed with Terry, so start talking. If you don't, somebody's feeling emotional, I see. A little fire is good, but you can't possibly expect me to just talk. Why, you... Rock attempts to throw a punch, only for Ken to promptly grab him and hold him back. Forget it, Rock. Hitting him is going to waste everyone's time. Smart man, if you wish to get in touch with Master JP, I suggest writing him a letter. I'll be sure he receives it. While he sounds mild-mannered as he speaks, the man's words are tinged with clear, brazen derision. We're in a hurry. Perhaps we could speed this up? Haha, oh, you're in a rush, are you? As soon as he replies, other men in suits begin to appear in droves from the shadowy depths of the cafe. I could have just punched him earlier. Yeah, seems like it. Well, let's just get this over with. Ken glares at the man with an intense glint in his eye, laying on pressure far heavier than mere words could ever.
奴の敗北はすでに決まった
Round 1. Get ready. Fight SPG.
こっちだ
He recovered real quick there.
Wins. Round 2. Get ready. Fight SPG.
Oh, hammer. That's Yashiro's. And you gotta show you can.
こっちだ どうかな。
Wins. Round 3. Get ready. Fight SPT.
What the?
Wins.
この身さら
So who's the final boss here? Still Kage Terry? Quark! The men are blown back against the walls of the cafe, slumping over in defeat. As powerful as I see. Enough talking in circles, it's time to come clean. Where's JP? Ken speaks in a low, gruff voice as he roughly grabs a man and lifts him up, his tone filled with anger and frustration. What a glare. Asks for where Master JP is. That is a good question. The man's self-assured smirking earns him a punch in the gut from Ken. Finally, his ever-present smile fades ever so briefly, replaced with a groan. What are you doing? If you knock him out, we'll never know. I don't think we have to worry about that, Janet. Look over there. Out of the corner of everyone's eyes, the remaining men clamber out of the back of the cafe, tripping over one another as they flee the scene. Hey, wait! Rock takes off after them, with Ken, Chun-Li, and Janet following right behind him. And in the cafe, the man that Ken had ostensibly felled slowly regains consciousness and begins to stand back up. Ha ha ha, now the real fun begins. I cannot wait to see how this all unfolds, truly. As soon as he finishes muttering to himself, the contours of his body begin to warp and give away. Purple flames rise as his body transforms into mist, vanishing without a trace. Training for self-improvement. The depths of brilliance. Boxhead. Still pursuing the fleeing men from the cafe, Rock and the rest find themselves sprinting through slum alleys. No one speaks yet, even without exchanging words. The feelings carried in their hearts are undeniable. As the group turns the corner, a figure enters in the field of vision. The person stands silently, acting as if they had been awaiting the desperate fighter's arrival. Over there, are you JP? The name JP alone brings the group to a still as they brace themselves. The air drips with tension, so eerily quiet is the area that one could hear even a pin drop. It's me. You. Huh? What? Why are you here? Oh, come on, it's not like I died or something. Relax. A figure gently puts his hand on Janet's shoulder to reassure her that all is well. His touch soft and kind. Surprisingly, Terry Bogard has appeared before them. How are you feeling now? Shouldn't you still be resting at the hospital? Bah, I took a nap and feel fine. Hospitals just aren't my style. Though slipping past Andy was hell of a challenge. Terry lets out a strained laugh that says it all. In response, Rock begins to mutter as he looks at him from behind. I feel sorry for Andy. He must be pretty stressed right now. And you've unlocked a new stage. Okay, Kage Wolf. Regular match. You start feeling bad, promise me you'll go back to the hospital. Listen, there's some bastard out there going around hurting people, pretending to be me. There's no way in hell I'm letting that slide. Both Terry's words and gaze are filled with righteous anger. Rock knows better than most how Terry usually conceals his true feelings. This level of visible rage catches him off guard. Wow, if he's like this, he must be seriously angry. In that moment, Rock feels a twinge of pain in his chest. It hurts for him to see Terry like this, like a claw gripping his heart. Rock, it's important that you, more than anyone else, support Terry at times like these. Yeah. Suddenly a shadow appears behind Janet, ambushing her. Eek! All eyes turn to her as she lets out a blood-curdling scream, her back beginning to ooze red. Terry instinctively threw himself forward, partially shielding her. While he may have saved her life, Janet loses consciousness all the same. Well, damn, just off the mark. Terry's doppelganger at last reveals himself. This features a dead ringer for the real deal. That is, except for his eyes, which are full of an icy, eerie light. He slowly sneers, as if truly malice itself given flesh. Grr, everyone, be careful. You don't have to tell me twice, this is worse than I imagined. Hahaha, perfect, all this prey sitting here waiting for me. I'm ready to maul. Let's have some fun now. Feel like gambling with your lives all today? Shut up. So what happened to Terry was your doing. You'll pay for that. The copycat doesn't stay in place for long. He dashes with a speed that practically slices the air, leaving behind only a distortion. Look out. He's over there, about to close in. Ah, I'll be sure to enjoy this. Let's...
Round 1. Get ready. Fight SPG. Geese, wait.
Okay, 2 rounds. Great.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight SPG.
Oh, he's doing his combo. Crutch. I did the easy raging storm. I should probably practice that later. Is that max? Can I equip more skills? Looks like I let my guard down. The doppelganger wipes his mouth, smirking as he sees his hand now stained with crimson. It is clear he is savoring every second of the ordeal. Hark. Time to put an end to this. Rock leaps above the imitator from behind as he launches a downward punch that tears straight through the air. Unfortunately, his opponent dodges the blow with impossible speed, cheerfully taunting him in return. Come on, try a little harder to keep up. You can do it. Rock desperately looks around, only to find the fake Terry's already off in the distance, disappearing from view. Got away, I don't know about you guys, but I'm starting to get a handle on how he fights at least. Me too, next time he won't get so lucky. You have to hurry up and apprehend him, this can't go on. Yeah, I won't let him slip away from me again. Everybody's eyes turn back toward Janet, who is still unconscious. They all know it goes without saying that if Terry's imitator is left unchecked, it is only a matter of time before more victims like her emerge. A sense of urgency and seriousness weighs deep beyond them all, their faces speaking louder than words ever could. The boundary of good and evil. Inextinguishable past. You've acquired a new avatar, Refrigerator. The 4 of them head off in the direction their foe vanished like a shadow in the distance. The closer they get, the more the air around them grows heavy, like a pressure cooker that's about to explode. Looks like we're going the right way. Yeah, this tension must mean he's somewhere close, very close. Once the group exits the dilapidated slums, they come upon a building with a rather unusual, some might say abnormal exterior. In front of the entrance calmly sits a target. It's a shadowy being of pure darkness beneath a baseball cap. Its deep, scarlet eyes survey the area in front of it with a quiet, penetrating stare. The shadow's gaze sears red hot, almost as if it could ignite the air. I think Janet was onto something, a physical manifestation of the shadows lurking in Terry's heart. Sure seems like it, for as unnatural as that thing is, it still feels like Terry somehow. I know what you mean. It's like his feral instinct has been asleep this entire time, but now it's awakened. You're one scary beast, dude. I can't believe you've been holding out on us. Well, gee, thanks, buddy. Go going to assume that was an honest compliment. I'm sure he meant Beast in a good way, right, Ken? As she speaks, Janet, who has been leaning on Chun-Li's shoulders, begins to stare and her eyes open. The group's conversation is suddenly interrupted. That's right, Terry is so manly after all. He went out of his way to save little old me. Janet's sudden interjection offers the group a moment of relief. You've unlocked a new stage. What the hell? Another one. Another Kage Wolf. Finally, I decided to stop shaking in your boots, huh? I was starting to think you'd never come. I think I deserved some words of praise, too, for sitting here so patiently. Like anyone would ever do that, scumbag. Ooh, Rock, you make me so angry, you big silly. That sounds like a fatal fury, too. Quote, shut up, I don't want to hear you ever say my name. The moment he finishes speaking, Rock enters his fighting stance and takes off running, rushing straight ahead with a hard edge. Here we go again. Rising to his feet with annoyance, he slips past Rock's fist narrowly. Then, grabbing that fist with one hand, he hurls him away. Wah! Forget about me, you're wide open. Janet comes in with a sharp aerial kick. At first glance, she appears to land a clean hit on his back. However, the doppelganger doesn't budge in the least, not even flinching from the blow. Instead, he leisurely turns to face her, his lips slowly curling into another one of his demonic grins. Huh? Before she can even speak, the shadow clutches Janet's ankle and then flings her straight into Rock. She lands with a loud thud, ratcheting up an already tense situation even further. Rock, Janet, don't worry about them. Ken and Terry, I'll look after them. Thanks. This is pointless. Throw as many bodies at me as you like. It ain't going to change a damn thing. Hey, you two still breathing over there? Can you actually fight, or are you just two more dogs split down? Clear though it may be that the Shadow Terry is simply trying to taunt them, Terry and Ken still accepts his challenge, charging straight toward him. The two of them yell loudly in unison, their voices full of both anger and fighting spirit alike. Krarg! The pair's fiery eyes says it all. The fake is going down.
恐怖を感じる暇もなく終わらせる。Are you ready?
Are you ready? It's real about Terry.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight SPT.
Look out!
Geese wins. Round 2. Get ready. Fight SPT.
Stay still, man. Good girl.
You bastard!
You bastard. You bastard. Gurg. Ken and Terry's fist lands squarely on their target. The immense force of the blow ripples throughout the doppelganger's body, making him reel as he lets out an audible groan. Even so, the look in his eyes remains unchanged. Pain or no pain, he still appears to be having the time of his so-called life. Did we get him? Nope, this guy's still laughing his head off. The two of them proceed to stand with their backs to each other, bracing themselves for the next attack coming their way. Ha! Ha 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 ha! Copycat's laughter rings out both loud and shrill. It's a laughter of pure madness, enough to make the very air around them shake and tremble. What happens next, nobody could have predicted. Slowly but surely, the area in front of Ken and Terry begins to warp. Thanks for the light, Delta. It's as if the heavens and earth have flipped. Even the laws of gravity feel as if they no longer apply, judging by what they feel at their feet. The warping space steals away their sense of vision, and the ground beneath them becomes hazier and hazier. The two men can no longer tell if they're standing or floating. What the hell's going on? Why does everything feel wrong? Where are you two? At that moment, a strange laugh once again fills their ears, not shrill but deep, booming and heavy. It almost feels as though it's not a person laughing at them, but the space itself, relishing their predicament. There's more? What? And here I thought I'd tamed the wolf. Alas, it appears more experimentation is needed before it can be properly put to use. Nevertheless, these results are most intriguing indeed. The direction of voice is impossible to ascertain. It really could be coming out from anywhere. With no sense of the voice's origin, each and every word clings to the air as it's uttered. It's a curious sensation, as if the space itself somehow has sentience to ponder the thought. Then, somewhere within the contortion of purple. Thanks for the mention, Delta. Fiery aura begins to quietly, yet resolutely flow into it. Gradually, the aura takes on a more defined presence, even as it melts into the very twists and turns of the space. JP, I know it's you. Show yourself. Ken's eyes dart all around, searching for JP's visage, but to no avail. Whatever presence he felt just a moment before, he can no longer sense. Ken, stay calm, don't let JP provoke you. Oh my, you can't find me at all, even though I'm so close by. Perhaps after being away from the field of battle for so long, your instincts have gotten rusty. Shut up! Yet I see your spirit remains as fiery as ever, another intriguing find. I sense much malice towards me, dare I say murderous intent even. To be honest, I'm starting to wonder if JP is even really here. He is, I can feel his presence. He has to be. JP, I'll say it again, show yourself to us, now! So hot-headed, as is the young lady beside you. Chun-Li, you should be happy you were called young lady. Ken and Chun-Li begin to search for JP, wherever he might be lurking, carefully keeping a certain amount of distance from one another. As soon as they believe they've spotted him, his fist and her leg out-swinging, but fail to connect. It feels empty, as if they're attacking air, but then, without warning, the twisted space abruptly starts to right itself. The ground that they stood on before slowly returns to where it belongs, beneath their feet. Gravity, their sense of direction, all of their senses that had gone haywire also slowly recalibrate themselves, though the befuddling sensation remains. Terry, Rock, Janet, are you guys alright? Ken scans the vicinity around him and quick finds them all slumped over behind. Reassured that his friends and allies have, in fact, all made it out in one piece, he feels his tension melt away with his huff sign. And then, despite being brutally flung around by the Shadow Terry, Chun-Li's rapid first aid has ensured that Rock and Janet will be just fine. I'm so sorry, it's all my fault that you guys got roped into JP's sick experiments. I told you, don't worry about it, pal. You're not the one who's got things to apologize for. Plus, we finally beat that purple guy. We've done it once, we can do it again. Terry, sometimes you. Ken can't help feeling mystified at Terry's inexhaustible positivity. Even so, he finds it amusing and can hardly stop himself from letting out a laugh. Haha, you got that right. And now that I'm back on my feet and all, what do you say we go grab a bite to eat somewhere? Terry wraps his arms around Ken and Rock, giving them both hearty slaps on the back. Terry, gotta go easy on me, I just got patched up. Hold on, are we actually going to get some food right now? It appears Ken is the only one who thought Terry was joking. Sharing a meal with Chun-Li? I'm the luckiest girl in the world. I'm sure it'll be a good time. After all that, today we eat like queens. Absolutely. Now come on, tell me more about yourself, Chili. I want to know everything. The mood feels much lighter, and the tension everyone previously felt evaporates. Now, one after another, they all begin to smile as the moment turns to one of warmth and happiness. Even though none of them says it aloud, in that moment their hearts are all one. With that, the case has come to a close, or so it seems. Meanwhile, in another location. So the wolf has shaken off its collar. Such a shame, truly. Even so, to think that the sacred squirrels lumbering in South Town could cause such an irregularity. An unanticipated development, to be sure, but a fruitful one nonetheless. JP chuckles with a wry smile as he mutters to himself. In his arms, he carries a small, shadowy figure. Haha. Well, I suppose the time has come. Let us be on our way. In response, a faint meow echoes across the space from somewhere unknown. What? Meow? With that, JP vanishes from the area without a trace, his presence having gone completely undetected. Only the remnants of his purple flames remain, left to grow dim and weaken into silent cinders. Who's the cat? From Street Fighter? Unbridged Gap. Love in a twisted world. Okay. You've acquired a new special item. Congratulations on beating the boss. You've now unlocked the Street Fighter Plus map. Power up your character and explore even more corners of the Street Fighter map. Okay, I think we need to exit. Dun, dun, dun. Own character. No, 0%. Wait, there's a Street Fighter Plus map, right? Switching to Street Fighter Plus, a more fearsome breed of foe awaits on the Street Fighter Plus map. Fight your way to Suzaku Castle as you become one with the warriors.
Come on, little berry.
Bye, Jim. Thanks for hanging out with me. Why is it 95%? Have a great weekend. Oh! What? Bugs. Wait, will Geese have his own story and...
Get ready.
Uh-oh.
SPT.
Do I gain anything? 100%. Wait. Can he be picked up in the original Southtown map? Can.
Big for your eye.
It all happened in an instant. The man before him punched the ground and unleashed a traveling mass of energy, the triple geyser. The entire vicinity trembled from the force of his mighty punch. Though on the receiving end, he smiled at the sight. His smile wasn't one of mockery or arrogance, it was simply the quiet, determined smile of a man bearing the weight of his past. The man instinctively moved to counterattack with Raging Storm. However, the moment he raised his arms, an immense pain radiated in his chest. Was it just one of his many old injuries, or perhaps a certain wound once given to him by his mortal enemy? Of course, this damn wound comes back to haunt me now. There's no escaping fate. He lowered his arms and instead pressed a hand against his chest, where the pain continued to pulse fiercely, threatening to restrict his movements. Both past and present intertwined under his pressing hand. Then a blinding light spread before him, a mass of energy. That unrelenting energy rushed straight at him. As if his vision were burned out like a bulb, Geese Howard fell into darkness. The next thing he knew, there was a blunt pain in his back. Geese Tower's railing had broken, and his body was falling through the air, gravity beckoning him to the depths below. Time had stopped. It felt as if he was floating, so weightless that neither gravity nor time could hold him down in this moment. He understood. This is where my life ends. In that moment, his heart reflected neither the past nor the future, but the simple acceptance of burning out his life's candle here in this moment. He allowed the strange, weightless feeling to envelop his body and silently closed his eyes, accepting his fate without resistance. Just then, something warm grabbed his hand, but it wasn't fate, death, or any sort of esoteric human concept. It was Terry Bogard. Terry had desperately flung his arm out into the abyss to snag Geese's hand, unconcerned with his own safety. Terry did not wear the expression of a man who had been fighting his sworn enemy only a moment before. Instead, his brows were knit tightly and his face darkened with distress, as if he had been caught unaware by the sudden, foreboding tall destiny's bell. At the same time, his eyes glowed with a bright light, his instinct to save Geese at the risk of his own life. You'll have your revenge, why not take it? The whistling wind swallowed Geese's subconsciously uttered words. The moment passed. Geese's mouth quirked, and he laughed fearlessly, defiantly even. Geese, don't! Still he pulled free of Terry's hand. The air embraced him once more. His body eased back into weightlessness, gravity now forgotten, a remnant of the living world. His eyes were filled with the glorious sight of Geese Tower piercing the heavens, the very symbol of his strength. That and the pained expression in Terry's face as he called out his name, eyes locked on the rapid descent of the man who had murdered his adopted father. These were the final moments of Geese Howard. Ha 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 ha! What? The past. It happened unexpectedly. Word of Geese Howard, Southtown's charismatic evil, had arrived. Word of his death. To those who had been oppressed under his reign and had long awaited their freedom, the news brought them tears of joy. Pretty intense. And to those whose hearts fostered envy, it brought a weary smile. Present day. Present day. A shadow lurks the streets of Southtown. Though it drifts aimlessly, it somehow seems to be looking for something. The shadow strangely resembles Geese Howard, the man once known and feared throughout Southtown as the charismatic evil. But this shadow is no human. It flickers in and out of the edge of reality. People walk the streets as usual, blissfully unaware of its presence. Even the overzealous vendors and street hawkers fail to call out to it. The being clearly isn't of this world, and yet it still exists. Wordless and unhindered, it simply wanders the streets of Southtown. Is it a spirit from beyond the grave, or is it an omen of tragedy yet to come? Only the future will tell. Quest accepted. Oh no, they're all level 1. I won't even be able to pull off a combo.
恐怖を感じる暇もなく終わらせる。
Final round. Get ready. Fight SPG. Perfect day. Geese win.
Oh no. Barely any experience. Too strong. Let's take on the highest levels. 3. Bugs and hyping.
命乞いの準備はできたか。
Round 1. Get ready. Fight SPG. Perfect day. Geese wins. Round 2. Get ready. Fight SPG. Perfect day. Geese wins. Round 3. Get ready. Fight SPG.
今の聞いた
Perfect day. Geese wins.
Perhaps I'll skip to the main story now. Fighting these weaker enemies. In a certain section of the city, aimless wandering comes to a sudden stop. Stationary, it scans its surroundings, almost as if waiting for something. A fragment of memory springs forth. Geese rarely walked the streets of Sount during his lifetime. As a big fish, he instead was driven by his loyal men, Billy, Ripper, and Hopper. In Geese's mind, Southtown was a place to dominate. It wasn't worthy of being trod upon by him. Billy often made the same comment, words that stuck with Geese. We won't let any dumb bastard try and target the Emperor of Southtown. We'll protect you with our lives, Master Geese. Geese would always respond with, wound up tight, aren't you? And laugh. Despite laughing off Billy's declarations, Geese was always deeply impressed by his loyalty. The fragment fades into the present like fog. The being stands in place without words or emotions. Distant voices begin to draw near, becoming clear as they approach. They're in a story beyond Geese's own. Can't even imagine the look on his face if he could see us right now. Two bros strolling through Southtown together. I don't want to hear a single offhanded mention of Master Geese from your mouth ever again. The voices belong to Terry, the legendary Hungry Wolf, and Billy, Geese's right-hand man. Terry and Billy walk alongside each other, one another, their moods strange, not hostile, but not exactly warm either. The sight elicits a slight reaction from the being. Could it be that Terry's offhanded remarks was not too far off? Whether it was a reaction of surprise or not is unclear. The being continues to wander the streets of Southtown. It turns a corner and quickly comes to a stop in front of an old building. The sign above the entrance reads, Max Bar. Had any been able to see the being, they might have thought it had been sucked into the sign, its phantom form disappearing inside the building. It smoothly moves through the entrance and further inside the bar. At this early hour, the place is dramatically more quiet than it is not at night. With only one man sitting at the corner. The man simply orders the usual, evidently familiar to the bartender, who wordlessly gives him a coffee. The pleasing aroma of freshly brewed coffee fills the air. Oh damn, I want more coffee. Along with the rising steam, a gentle voice too rises. Doesn't it smell delicious? They say that the scent of freshly brewed coffee boosts concentration. Plus it's relaxing. A fragment of memory springs forth. Geese sat at his usual corner of the coffee shop, his hand reaching out to take a sip from his cup. You really love coffee, don't you? A light voice enters his ears, belonging to the softly smiling woman standing before him. Geese's bodyguards waited at a distance, but their profession was obvious to everyone in the coffee shop. Still, the woman didn't shy away. She spoke to him as if he were an ordinary man. Geese had plenty of experience with women flinging themselves at him, drawn to his wealth and power. He had thought she was just another one of them. But she wasn't. She happily talked to him like he was just another customer. With her carefree smile and her candid words, her refreshing manner was as natural as the air itself. Geese had scoffed derisively at her in the beginning, thinking it was all just an act. But each time they met, she spoke naturally and openly. Soon he found himself speaking openly to her as well. Never before had he met a woman with such strength, gentleness, and unwavering gaze. I think we know who this is. The fragment fades into the present like fog. Everything's still red. Who's the strongest? Level 6. Baloney.
恐怖を感じる暇もなく終わらせる。
Round 1. Get ready. Fight and Perfect day. Geese wins. Round 2. Get ready. Fight and Perfect day. Geese wins. Round 3. Get ready. Fight and
What?
Geese wins. Round 4. Get ready. Fight as PT. Geese wins.
Tiny experience. There's more. Asakura.
奴の敗北はすでに決まった。
Just one.
Final round. Get ready. Fight and Geese win.
It's too much right now. King's estate. Two men are seated in a lush and spacious garden, deeply embroiled in a serious conversation. King, you gotta believe me, I really saw him. I never said I didn't believe you, Box. I simply have reservations as to the identity of this person. Oh, come on now. You know I'm a straight shooter. You're always too cautious, King. What Box had seen would raise anyone's eyebrows in suspicion. Geese Howard, out wandering the streets. Try as he might not to dismiss Box, King frowns in contemplation, looking down as he tries to gather his thoughts. Logically, there's no way Geese could be alive, but if it's true... Since learning the existence of the sacred scrolls, King has been collecting and deciphering large amounts of related texts and ancient records. His research has begun to convince him of the existence of spiritual power, that in this world exist inexplicable phenomena beyond understanding. For him, he can no longer simply laugh off the possibility of the illogical. Could his soul have come back to haunt the city? Interesting. So what's the plan? Are you going ghost busting? Yes, let's hunt down the truth, Box. I have a bad feeling about this. Sounds good, boss. Box nods and heads to the garage to bring out the car. If the souls of the dead can cling to this road, then maybe. A dear friend flashes through his mind, even if he can't see his face or hear his voice. Just meeting his soul would be more than enough. Wait, is Grant dead? Isn't he alive? Though only a shade of grief darkens Kane's face. It's an expression he's only ever revealed to one person. The being lingers in Mac's bar for a bit longer before leaving, reappearing in a back alley. In that alley, a group of men are arguing. It drags on, the situation escalating. The moment the first fist flies, all talk is off the table and a chaotic brawl breaks out. A fragment of memory springs forth. Geese silently turned to face Billy, then delivered pointed words. How many times have I told you, Billy? Only a fool involves himself in pointless fights. What do you hope to gain by revealing your lack of composure? You're just proclaiming that you're, in fact, a small man. Fighting without reason, that is the hallmark of the weak. Billy listened to Geese silently and closely. After several moments of thought, he settled on his response. With all due respect, Master Geese, when it comes to protecting you from even the threat of harm, our fights aren't pointless. Billy spoke quietly, but his gaze was firm. Geese could no longer see the young boy he once knew. Geese's eyes narrowed for a moment, then he unexpectedly smirked. Look at you now. Though he didn't say it outright, his smirk and his reply were indications of his trust in Billy, even a little bit of pride. The fragments fade into the present like fog. Meanwhile, Kane and Vox drive along, silent except for the purr of the car's engine and the infrequent tapping of boys' fingers against the window. Kane breaks the silence. Vox, have you received any intel on the brawl in the central city? Nope, nothing of yet. I see. Stop the car there, Vox. Let's split up and search. Okay, not that you can't handle it yourself. But are you sure you'll be okay? Don't worry. Contact me if you discover anything. And you know what happens if you fail to do so? King gets out of the car and closes the door with slightly more force than necessary. His white coat whips through the air as he leaves. Yeah, patience is a virtue, boss man. You've unlocked a new stage. Let's go straight. Excuse me. In the back alley, the pointless conflict continues to burn out of control. Shouts and grunts are kicked up dust choke the air. The being which had seemingly been observing the chaos moves soundlessly into the epicenter of the conflict. Then, without any sort of warning or declaration, it clenches its right fist and slugs one of the brawling men. The man never saw it coming and is sent flying from the sheer force of it. It crashes to the ground. What happened? Would help just sucker punch me. The struck man is still slightly disoriented, and pain radiates throughout his body, as he furiously looks around for the culprit. And then he sees Geese, the infamous Emperor of Sount, stands imposingly before him, staring him directly in the eye. The man freezes up in sheer terror before Geese's name can even escape his mouth. Eep! What the hell? There's no way! Panicking, the man scrambles across the ground in an effort to get away. Evidently being touched by Geese has enabled him to see the haunting figure. The other brawling men take notice of his bizarre behavior and freeze. They begin to look around, searching for the cause of such a reaction. Then another one of the men takes an invisible punch. Just like the fist, he's taken entirely off the ground and sails through the air, landing in a heap on the ground, soon followed by many. This continues until every man still conscious can see Geese's figure. Overcome with terror from the sight, they shout blindly and charge at him. Damn it, get him! Just get him! Yeah, think you can play games with us?
恐怖を感じる暇もなく終わらせる。
Round 1. Get ready. Fight SPT. Geese wins. Round 2. Get ready. Fight SPT. Geese wins.
これはもうウーンぞ
Round 3. Get ready. Fight SPG. Geese win.
Wait, that's it? At least he's got a story here. Wah! The men all attack him at once, but they never stood a chance against a man once feared as the undisputed ruler of Sount. One by one, they all fall unconscious. Soon, the ghostly figure is the only one standing. The figure feels neither wrath nor hatred. No instinct drives it to fight. It simply retraces the habits and memories of a past life. Silent as ever, the figure returns to wandering. Several minutes later, Fox arrives in the alley, takes one look at the violent aftermath before him and sighs. The alley's ground is littered with the bodies of unconscious men. Their wounds are definitely physical. Yeesh, what a mess. So it's not just a soul drifting around, but a physical body. Weird, but I guess that's just how it is. Vox grabs his phone from his jacket's inner pocket and swiftly hits the speed dial. Kane, I'm on the scene. They all got bruises. Real bruises. We're dealing with something corporeal here. I see. A ghost of the past haunts with a physical body. I leave the search to you, Vox. I'm on it. Doesn't matter if it's Geese Howard or not. I'll harvest his voice. Just be sure the hunter doesn't become the hunted. Be careful, Vox. Yeah, I will. You be careful too, boss. Kane ends the call with a soft laugh and an amused but sincere, of course. Okay, now it's time to harvest, whatever that thing is. The entity smoothly moves through the alleyways, gradually making its way to the slum's main street. Though its gait may appear aimless, to a keen observer it would appear to be in search of something. Is it driven by will, memories, retrospection even? On the main street, a group of men in suits argue aggressively. Its clear fists could start flying at any moment. The entity approaches, the air thick with tension, shouts and curses. A fragment of memory springs forth. A street below Geese Tower is filled with arguing men. Even the slightest spark could ignite the incomprehensible argument into an all-out brawl. Billy simply peered at them and shrugged. Those loons again, not noting Billy's exasperation. Geese decided to impart some wisdom. Billy, those who rule must be quick to stamp out sparks before they can grow into flames. If ignored, even the most trivial argument could fester and spread, eventually sinking its fangs into you. That's why at times a merciless, definitive end is the cleanest voice. Billy listened to Geese for a moment, allowing the words to sink in, before responding honestly. Seems to me if we leave them to it, they'll just take each other out. Geese didn't move, his expression like stone. Though you don't understand now, you will one day. The fragments fade into the present like fog. New stage. Let's check this one first. Infinite power. Start the match with power gauge at max.
奴の敗北はすでに決まった。
Final round. Get ready. Fight SPG.
Over for you. This is it.
KO. Perfect game. Geese wins.
It said max gauge, so I used it. Okay, let's look at this. Triple bugs. Squash the bugs. The entity sways into the maelstrom of feeding men and suddenly throws a punch at one of them without any warning. The man had been expecting the man in front of him to swing, but the phantom impact has come from where no person is standing. Stunned and confused, the man turns to look where the punch had come from. There he sees Geese. You've got a lot of nerve, you damn fool. The man furiously glowers at Geese, yet he is the only one there who is able to see him. To the others, it looks like he's gone crazy, a man shouting at nothing. Only those touched by the shockwave of Geese's punch can see him. It's not that Geese bestows upon them his psychic abilities or some sort of sixth sense. It was the intense emotions stirring within them, a phenomenon caused by negative feelings such as resentment, hatred, and anger. The slums have no shortage of people who have been resented by others. Many of them have committed acts that earned them intense grudges. And so as the men are taken down one after another, they see Geese's image clearly. Stay away! No! No! Guard, what the hell is up with this guy? Quit crying, you bunch of cowards, lock in and mess him up good. Some flee in terror while the others stand frozen stiff. Only a few have the fighting spirit necessary to face Geese head on.
命取りの準備はできたか?
Round 1. Get ready. Fight as people.
Oh, sure you can. I didn't mean to do the just defend.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight as people.
Doesn't want to throw a punch at the right time.
Round 3.
All round for me.
Get ready. Fight as people.
こっちへ来い。
Not enough for combos. Yeah! Geese's fists make quick work of his foes, sending them crashing to the ground, one after the other. Geese looks down at the bodies around him. Tap, tap, tap. But his eyes hold no sentiment or emotion. He simply processes the scene before him, then leaves. Shortly after, Geese vanishes. Kane stands unmoving as his white coat billows in the wind, quietly taking in Geese's wake. Ugh. Help us. No, stay away. The men beg, scream, tremble, all reacting differently to Kane's arrival. Kane scans their injuries. They closely resemble the carnage Rock had dealt when he was under the influence of the sacred scrolls. Geese has taken a physical form. Could it be Rock? Kane, usually so cool and composed, has a bead of sweat running down his neck. This possibly mistake has shaken him greatly. He tries to question the groaning men, but all they share are incoherent ramblings of scattered words. Conversation seems out of the question. They're in no state to talk. Learning anything from them will prove to be challenged. Luckily, Kane receives a call from Vox. Kane, we've got a confirmed sighting of Geese in Second South. I'm headed there now. My sister is at risk. Get moving, Vox. The call ends abruptly. And I'd already told him that I was on my way. Kane just can't keep cool when it comes to his sister. As Vox muses about Kane's habits, he's suddenly struck by a worrisome thought. Vox jerks the steering wheel and makes a sudden U-turn, tires squealing as he whips the car around to speed off in another direction. Sweet secrets and fine lies. You beat the Central City area boss. Congratulations! coffee for Geese. Unlock the next area. Just as Vox had reported to King, a brawl has broken out in Second South, with unconfirmed sightings of Geese at the scene. It is no longer just a rumor. Geese has reappeared in Second South. The entity roams the streets of the city, civilians utterly oblivious to its presence as it passes by. But on one street corner, a group of men speak with hushed, worried tones. There, in a story beyond Geese's own. The enemy organization must have seen this as their chance, as a considerable number of assassins are now tailing the trio. Those who stand in the way of my ideals shall perish. The story stretches back along threads of memory. Word on the street is that Kane's enemies are planning a hit on him. Taking on Kane directly, kind of a big fish to fry, don't you think? Yeah, we should get out of here. I don't want to get caught up in all that. The men turn to leave, continuing to worriedly whisper back and forth. The entity stops in its tracks. Was it coincidence, or has it been listening to the fearful conversation? Fragment of memory springs forth. Geese had heard many rumors of King, Marie's brother, but he had yet to personally meet the man. The mafia controlling Second South's underworld had recruited him. They sought Kane for his combination of feral strength and lethal elegance. Geese's intel had reported that Kane had made good use of their invitation, using it to gain power and influence in his quest to build his ideal world. If Kane is truly the man he seems to be, he could prove useful to the Howard connection. Watching from his car parked along the slum streets, Geese observed as Kane emerged from the mob hideout. His blonde hair has the same bright shade as Marie's, but in an instant both he and his easily spotted hair vanished from Geese's sight. Well, he does appear promising. The fragment fades into the present light fog. Second South. Level 13. Oh, there's 19. Okay. Let me take a break. I'm gonna get another drink. Coffee. I still have a little bit of coffee, but it's kind of cold. Ah. 10-minute break. Maybe 10 minutes. Break over. Okay. Wait, can I? Let me go a little bit over the combo. Wait, mini game?
Training.
Make for your eye.
Ole!
SPG.
SPG.
Thunder.
See? That one I can't block.
SPG. Close one.
Which is faster? The punch? Damn it.
Close one. Not done yet. Close one. SPG. Not done yet. SPG. Close one.
I'm having
SPG.
There, I could pull that one off. But from the other side.
SPG. Close one.
Can I do double? No. It's not connecting. It's too slow. See?
Close one.
Can't pull it off.
SPG. Not done yet. SPG.
I'm missing some inputs, I guess. missing some directions, I think.
Close one. SPG.
If I do triple. Nah. Yeah, there's a double Hadouken one. But I want pretzel.
SPG. Not done yet.
Why?
SPG.
If it's... Yeah, this one no problem. First player.
SPG. Close one.
I'm just... Yeah, I could even do it early.
SPG. Close one.
No, not now.
Done yet. Close one. SPG.
Oh, now I can't do it. There you go. Double half circle back. I think that could work. Or I could just widen my... Nah, again, it doesn't work.
Close one.
Why am I missing it? Maybe I'm winding it too slow. Also, if the enemies launch, can I do Deadly Rave on them? I can. That's interesting. Also, there's one thing I want to know. Oh, I can't cancel and do something else. No, that's not possible here, huh? Okay. And then a regular Deadly Ray would be double Hadouken? Yeah. Which is better? That or the deadly rave? Oh, now I failed the deadly rave. And that could work too. I'm missing it. No, not that one. The Rev Super. My grab. What? Double Hadouken route?
Over for you. This is it.
I know there are better combos, but even with this one I'm having difficulty. Okay, let's go back now. Simply because I can't perform my beloved pretzel motion.
EoST.
Big for your eye.
Second South. What's this? Baloney. No. I'll take on the highest.
恐怖を感じる暇もなく終わらせる。
Round 1. Get ready. Fight SPG.
諦めるな。
SPG. Geese wins. Round 2. Get ready. Fight SPG. Perfect
One
day.
punch.
Geese wins. Round 3. Get ready. Fight SPG. SPG.
And the red.
Wins.
We get at least two, I think. before we can proceed with the story.
決まった
Final round. Get ready. Fight SPG. SPG.
Great west. You can
Geese win.
The car sharply pulls up alongside a man walking on the slum streets and rolls down the window, from which a driver waves a hand. Your chariot has arrived. Well now, you arrived faster than I expected. So, do you see Geese? Nope, not yet. I'm starting to think there may be an entry requirement. Maybe he won't appear otherwise. We need a ticket to meet a dead man. As long as it's a round trip, I suppose we may as well secure our own. If I have to get one, you can have mine. Box checks that King has safely gotten in before stepping on the gas and setting out once more. Vox's mention of an entry requirement was just another one of his jokes, but he hit closer to the truth than he realized. Several minutes later. Still drifting unconsciously, the entity eventually reaches the foot of Dark Mountain near Kane's estate. A car speeds towards the estate's gate. It comes to a screeching halt, and two men step out, one with a shaved head and the other with long blonde hair and a white coat. The blonde man's hair is a shade familiar to the entity. Sister. Marie, are you okay? The two call out as they vanish inside the premises. It elicits a clear reaction from the entity. It had frozen at the sound of Marie's name, as if trying to understand that it had heard them correctly. Fragment of memory springs forth. A clear, pleasant voice spoke to him cheerfully. Here, I baked some apple pie. Care for a slice? The pie that the woman held out wasn't quite a perfect circle. Still, there was an odd charm to its slightly misshapen appearance. She smiled with delight and Geese nodded. Here you go. She presented him with a slice, and he took a curious bite. The apples were slightly tart, combining with butter to create a smooth and subtle sweetness. Not bad, he commented, taking another bite. Haha, I'm glad to hear it's to your liking. She smiled innocently, and Geese couldn't stop the ridiculous thought that flashed through his mind. But he was the head of Howard Connection. Notions of feelings or family would only distract him from his political machinations. This woman could become Geese's weakness. He shouldn't expose her to any more danger. No one other than himself must know of her existence. Looking back, perhaps that was simply an excuse for him alone to possess her. The fragments fade into the present like fog. More fights. Richa and Hokutoma.
命乞いの準備はできたか
Round 1. Get ready. Fight SPG.
Ready.
I didn't
Geese
mean to do
win.
that. Damn it.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight SPG. Perfect game. Geese wins.
No pretzels came out that day, even though I was trying. Ooh, leveled up.
我が歩みは
Okay, more fights. Give me lots of enemies. Oh, there you go.
奴の敗北はすでに決まった
It his loss is already decided.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight as PG. Punish.
Just got back. Welcome home. Tadaima. Delta. He's okay, I guess. He's not as fun as Chun-Li. If it's about combos, Chun-Li is still number 1.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight as PG. Perfect game. Geese win.
Of course,
Round
if
3.
it's Krauser, I'm gonna stick with him even if
PG.
his gameplay isn't that good.
Geese win.
B-Janet is a close contender. She's okay.
4. Get ready. Fight as PG.
Oh no, he's blocking everything. Oh. And I'm having a hard time pulling off the pretzel raging storm. With Kane and Vox now gone, the entity slowly follows the walls of the Kane estate. Inside Kane's estate. Marie, you're alright? The moment Kane spots Marie, he relaxes all tension, leaving the air as relief floods his face. Marie, have you seen anyone suspicious around, or has anything weird happened? You're okay, right? That's some greeting. What's gotten into you two? Come on, Kane, don't look at me like that. I'm just fine, see? Right, of course you are. Ever since childhood, Marie has always hidden her pain in my presence. And even now, she's... On that fated day years ago when he had left Marie, she had seen him off as if nothing was wrong. An expert poker face through and through. But as he learned years later, all had not been well. Marie has been masking her sorrow by putting on a pleasant show. But if she had met Geese's spirits, even she wouldn't be able to pretend to be unaffected. Yet Kane still can't put his guard down, not until he resolves this bizarre Geese mystery. Vox, protect Marie. I'll keep investigating. Roger that. If anything happens, just contact me. I'll come find you right away. Yes, I will. I have to head out for a bit, Marie. Okay, take care out there, Kane. Kane looks at his sister, who smiles at him kindly as ever. He has to conceal the possibility that Geese may still be alive from Marie. As that fact dawns on him, an uncomfortable feeling grips him. 60. The entity had left the Kane estate, passing through the main streets and entering a small alleyway. The entity hadn't gone inside Kane's estate. Perhaps even in death his resolve is as strong as it was in life. The truth will remain unknown. There in a story beyond Geese's own, there is a theory going around that Geese's ghost might be seeking out strong fighters. What could that ghost truly be after? The story stretches back along threads of memory. Hey, have you heard? Geese's ghost is lurking around. It's hunting strong fighters. What? No way, that's so scary. You think it's true? Maybe it's a zombie. Stop. If I start thinking about ghosts or zombies, I know it'll give me nightmares tonight. Nightmare Geese. A fragment of memory springs forth. One day in the Howard Connections building, Billy overheard a conversation between two lackeys while walking down a hallway. So have you ever actually seen Geese? People say it feels like you're in front of a monster instead of a man. Scary stuff. Monster? So then, what if he's not really a man? Like some kind of otherworldly demon? Billy stopped with a sigh. He slowly lowered his staff from where it had been resting on his shoulders and turned around. He's a living, breathing man. You lot think you can just shut up and spout crackpot nonsense about Master Geese? You mouthed off around the wrong person. The air froze as his staff whipped through the air, just grazing the subordinate's cheek. I don't want to hear that stupid tripe ever again. Speak carefully or meet the business end of his staff. Geese had watched the confrontation from further down the hallway. Witnessing Billy's unwavering confidence and loyalty in action elicited a chuckle. Look how much you've grown. The fragment fades into the present like fog. You've unlocked a new stage. Okay. Triple balloony. Loony balloony. Swaying slightly, the entity eerily approaches the man and woman. Yet just as the entity swung its fist, its arm came to a sudden halt before it could connect. A man had firmly grabbed Geese's arm, stopping him. The man sports a martial arts uniform. His gaze is firmly locked on Geese, noting his vacant eyes and unnatural movement. He evidently can see Geese and the strangeness all about him, something ordinary people cannot. Behind him, he is accompanied by more martial artists in the same uniform. Huh? Who are these people? Careful, this seems dangerous. This way. You two hide somewhere safe. And you'll have to go through us. Right, it's time to uphold our master's teachings. In the name of justice, evil is unforgivable. Yeah, here we come. ... It's difficult to say whether the entity is actually listening to their speech. Yet the energy radiating from their bodies does seem to attract its attention. Justice and evil seem to awoke an old memory. It takes up a stance without so much as a sound. I guess people with strong justice sense could see him.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight SPG.
Oh, he's got a projectile. That's weird, let's like it. Seeing him cop one with a fireball.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight SPG.
Damn it.
Geese wins. Round 3. Get ready. Fight SPG.
Damn it. There, I got a pretzel out.
Geese wins.
Yeah. The martial artists are sent flying with ease, knocking into the building's walls one after the other. Then, the entity delivers a merciless blow to the last conscious martial artist. The air grows silent, not even a groan. Then the entity departs. Shortly after, Geese vanishes. Oh no. Call the police. Wait, no, call an ambulance. When Kane arrives, the men are all collapsed on the ground. He makes an attempt to speak to them, but... Stay away! The man gibbers in fearful delirium. It is clear from his terrified expression that he had faced something inhuman. Call an ambulance and get them to a hospital quickly. Right, of course. Frantic impatience rises within Kane. He's always too late to arrive. No, I need to stay calm. What is Geese after? Could it be? No. King glares, crimson eyes glinting dangerously in the darkness. Marie. His breath shallows, and an uncomfortable pressure blows in his chest at the thought. Kane swears to himself to protect his sister no matter what happens. Normal cat boost. The entity wanders alleyways once more. Path it had taken was strange. None could be sure where it was headed. As it continues down the alley, the figure of a man comes into view. It's Kevin, who stands reflecting on a past conversation. There, in a story beyond Geese's own. Ah, so that's it, eh? Heh, you guessed right. I sure have been doing some sleuthing into Geese's ghost. Haven't made much progress, though. All my experience is with real flesh and blood criminals, after all. The story stretches back along threads of memory. Somebody remind me, why the hell did I agree to ghost hunting? I have no idea what I'm doing. He walks along gloomily. Kevin carries himself with a distinctive stance of a well-built man, the word police labeled clearly on his back. Fragment of memory springs forth. Master Geese, the new police chief is this guy. Billy handed him a newspaper. The man emblazoned on the front page did not appear police chief-like. He was built with a direct gaze and smile that almost seemed taunting. Geese studied the newspaper. He'll be in my pocket soon enough. That was all Geese had thought of him at the time, but the man did something unexpected. He defied both Geese and his Howard connection. The police chief ignored their pressure and refused to obey their directives, determinedly upholding his own justice. Until one day, yet another new police chief took office. A previous police chief had gone missing. The truth was hidden in darkness. He had been assassinated, vanishing without a shred of evidence pointing to the culprit. Defying Geese was not an option. It only resulted in death. Fragments fade into the present like fog. You've unlocked a new stage. Okay, go directly. Double Mossberg again. Standing before the entity, Kevin bears a strong resemblance to the missing police chief. Staring at his well-trained build and the word police marked in bold letters on his back had triggered a distant memory from the entity's past life. It silently moves behind Kevin, but just as it lets loose a palm strike, either by sensing something or just sheer coincidence. Kevin suddenly bolts forward and avoids the fierce strike. Behind the stock-still entity, a chorus of angry voices calls out. Hey, coming through, quit standing there like an idiot and get the hell out of our way. He's stupid or something, it's like he's asleep on his feet. Similar to the fighters the entity had faced earlier, these men somehow can see Geese, who is invisible to ordinary civilians. I know you heard us, move it! The words hadn't so much as left the man's mouth before the entity struck. God, what the hell? The man loses his balance and staggers, but manages to remain standing. Oh, big mistake, buddy. Let's teach this freak not to screw with us. The two men lunged in at the same moment, unleashing fierce kicks. The alley's atmosphere shifts, signaling that a battle had begun. But what about Kevin? What happened to him? He's just watching?
Round 1. Get ready. Fight SPT.
切れちまったぜ。ごめんにしてな。
Oops. I did an anti-air jab.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight SPT.
Needed to dash in. Wait, two only? And I leveled up again. They're decently leveled now. Yeah! fists repelled them, sending the men violently tumbling to the alley's dingy ground. Eerily swaying, the entity moves past the men, entirely dismissing their collapsed forms. It simply moves forward, lacking any purpose, even it doesn't know where it's headed. Shortly after, Geese vanishes. Having sent his men to search the city and report any signs of unusual activity, Kane steps out into the dim alley light, sensing something strange. He is right to trust his senses. Before him lies the aftermath of a brawl. The walls have impact marks, and debris and collapsed men cover the ground. Kane approaches and attempts to speak to the groaning victims. Where did the man who attacked you go? Just tell me what you're able. Anything is enough. That was the Reaper. That thing was no man. Their terror is clear on their faces. Kane summons his subordinates and orders them to take the terrified men to the hospital. Even here, his force is not just physical, but psychological as well. That's all I can conclude from any of this. Still, it's hard to believe Geese would roam around acting on violent impulses. There must be a reason behind it. Though Kane believes this to be Geese, he can't dismiss the possibility that this is Rock under the Sacred Scroll's influence. Kane whips out his phone and calls Vox. Vox, have you seen Rock? Rock? Huh? Now that you mention it, I haven't. Hang on. Yeah, I got it. Kane, Marie just told me that Rock apparently went out to take care of some business. I see. If Rock contacts you, call me. I'm going to look for him and Geese. Huh? What do you need Rock for? He hung up on me. Vox slightly assures Marie that nothing's wrong, then gazes up at the sky, presumably in the direction of Kane's location. Don't do anything crazy, boss. Help boost. You've acquired a new special item. What? You beat the second South Town boss. Unlock the next area. The being wanders around as though lost, yet it slowly but surely draws nearer to a familiar place. Yet that phantom feeling only comes from past memories of when it was alive. If someone were to witness its course, it would appear strangely natural, as though the specter was only coming home after a long day of work. The being's destination, East Island, a place that once served as a stronghold for Southtown's charismatic evil. Its tentative wavering has turned to a steady and powerful course. At last, it arrives in front of a hotel. Fragmented memory springs forth. Come on, give me your hand. Marie wrapped her hands around one of Geese's and guided it to her stomach. He felt motion. Though faint and weak, it was unmistakable, the movement of new life. Marie looked Geese in the eyes and smiled. She told him that she was carrying a child, their child. Geese's eyes widened momentarily in surprise, but his expression quickly relaxed, and he let out a quiet sigh. The two spoke up at the same time, saying how they couldn't wait to see the child's face. They had to choose a name. They agreed with smiles that captured a hope for a happy future. They named him Rock, but they both realized something in that same instant. Once the child was born, they were fated to part ways. It was a cold truth that they both knew, but left unspoken. They cared for each other deeply in their own way. Their love was true, though destiny would pull them apart. In this moment, they were family. The fragment fades into present like fog. Wait. Hikaru. Yay, many enemies. Let's take these on. They're not part of the story, but let's do it. We might unlock something.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight and team.
Saved a lot of my health.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight as PG.
Oops.
Geese wins. Round 3. Get ready. Fight as PG.
Predictable. Yeah, I can attack with standing light kick.
Round 4. Get ready. Fight as PG. PG.
Child play.
Will it reach? It did reach.
KO. Geese wins.
Does it unlock anything? It didn't. Oh, there's this other one. Don Juan. Okay, let's fight Hotaru.
僕はすでに決まった。
Final round. Get ready.
What?
Fight.
One round only? What?
Geese wins.
He looks different from the boss Nightmare Geese.
これぞ無の
Doesn't have the zombie-like appearance.
恐怖を感じる
Or maybe I'm
間もなく
thinking of
終
the
わらせる
KOF 14 or 15 Nightmare Geese costume.
Final round.
That.
Get ready. Fight.
Wait, why am I overheated?
楽しくなってきた。
Geese wins.
Oh, that's one of the conditions. I didn't read. Okay. Strongest we could find. What? What? The hell? Asakura. Poison, fight as your health gauge decreases at set intervals, okay?
命乞いの準備はできたか
Final round.
Oh no, it's
Get
the gold.
ready. Fight as
ダ
PG.
ブルヒップゲ
一戦一戦回避
ダブルヒップゲ
一度
ダブルヒップゲダブルヒップゲ
Whoops. Oh, go, go.
回避ターン
ダブルヒップゲ
the one hit did not activate? Or doesn't that work against her? The golden enemies.
Final round. Get ready. Fight SPG.
Listen. Epilogue. Listen. Epilogue. Listen. Epilogue. Yeah.
Perfect day.
The miracle hit is still not working.
Win.
Can I check the conditions?
Final round. Get ready. Fight SPG.
Yeah. Listen.
You bastard!
Perfect day. Player 2 wins.
I'm still unlucky. How many hits does this need?
Final round. Get ready. Fight SPG.
Double Kipuken! Jaden!
Yeah.
Jaden!
一度一戦一度回避一戦回避 やはい一戦 諦めるな
Oh, got it. Okay.
Win.
Maybe hit her enough times? Yeah, that raging storm was the easy one. Okay, the highest. 34. Ooh, a buffet of enemies.
奴の敗北はすでに決まった
Round 1. Get ready. Fight SPG.
Double Rebuken! Rebuken!
楽しくなってきた
SPG.
よっぱ
Okay.
Win. Round 2. Get ready. Fight SPG.
Oops, wrong. No, it didn't reach it.
Geese wins. Round 3. Get ready. Fight
I think this could work
SPG.
as an anti-hero, just as I thought. It can, I think. It's just that it doesn't have... Predictable!
Geese wins. Round 4. Get ready. Fight SPG.
No! What? I took that.
SPG.
I couldn't finish him with a super. My. Okay, next highest. No more secret enemies. Level 33. Yay. More than one.
命乞いの準備はできたか
Round 1. Get ready. Fight SPG. Geese wins. Round 2. Get ready. Fight SPG. Wins. Round 3. Get ready. Fight SPG. SPG. Geese wins.
My pretzel execution still needs work. It leaves the hotel behind, starting to wander once more. It seems to understand where it must go next. Meanwhile, Kane has been dialing Rock's number again and again with increasing exasperation before Rock finally picks up. Rock, do not make me worry like this. Where are you now? Kane breathes a sigh of relief now that he knows Rock is safe, but there's something unusual about Rock's response. Kane, I can't tell you right now. Is something listening in? Is someone listening in? No, it's something else, isn't it? There's no time for this. I'm heading over there. Tell me where. Kane, I'm sorry, but stay away for a while. This is something I have to do on my own. Rock's tone is firm and serious. It's clear he isn't messing around. Kane hesitates to reply, feeling the weight of a serious decision behind his nephew's words. When this is all over, I promise I'll call you. Please, just trust me on this, Kane. Rock hangs up before Kane can respond. Rock is always honest with me, but something about his tone just now was... What is he trying to accomplish on his own? Wait. As Kane considers an unthinkable answer, his phone suddenly rings. It's Vox. Yes, did you hear something? Kane. Marie. Kane, don't worry. Rock is alright. He's a strong boy, much stronger than you believe, Kane. Keep calm and give him a hand where he needs, okay? Chuckle. Does that help at all? Yes, quite a bit. Nothing escapes Marie's sharp senses. Not much one can hide from family. Kane supposes as he smiles wryly to him. The being's meandering pilgrimage continues. It arrives at the slums. There it moves steadily along a narrow alley. The voice of some men echo from a distance. Is it Kane somewhere around here? Are you serious? Search every corner. This is our chance to nab him. There, in a story beyond Geese's own. Just like Central City, East Island is ablaze with open flames and the explosions of Molotov cocktails, while riders run amok, brandishing metal pipes. The story stretches back along threads of memory. It's just like Metro City. Once it sees the men, it stops as though it has suddenly recalled something. A fragment of memory springs forth. Master Geese, Billy suddenly yelled out. 3 section staff whistled through the air, easily knocking away the thugs' metal pipes and filling the alley with a raucous clanging. An opposing faction to Geese had seized an opportunity to ambush him. Though Billy wasn't Geese's only bodyguard, he was worth several by himself. Each time the man threw a fist, an opponent went sailing. His power was overwhelming and utterly merciless. With the violence mostly settled, Billy ran to Geese's side. With all due respect, sir, I gotta complain. Please stop putting yourself in danger like that. Though nothing had happened to his boss, Billy seemed unusually rattled. For Billy, this isn't just dutiful work. Whenever Geese is involved, things are personal. The fragment fades into the present like fog. You've unlocked a new stage. Mossberg. Men clutching metal pipes and Molotov cocktails stalk the alley in search of Kane. Kane is hunting Geese, which makes the chances of encountering him in the area very high. Perhaps the Spectre felt a twinge of protectiveness over the brother of his dear Marie, or perhaps... Excuse me. Either way, it flies unerringly toward the men and delivers a vicious attack. Gah! An abrupt shockwave hurls a hoodlum into a wall. One of his companions look around in confusion. What was that? He peers around for the unseen assailant, but finds nothing. Hey, behind you, look! Just as the battered man against the wall tries to warn his friend. Nyarg! The friend lets out a cry as he slams into the side of a building. Caught off guard by an unknown attacker, the remaining man blindly lashes out with an uppercut which hits Geese in the back. Oh, who's this guy? The strike has rendered Geese visible. The man swallows, then moves toward Geese on shaky legs. His eyes are full of instinctual fear and disbelief. Oh yeah, I could equip more skills.
Get ready.
I keep forgetting.
SPT.
Predictable.
Geese wins. Round 2. Get ready. Fight SPT.
Yeah.
You bastard!
You bastard.
Double
I lost the thugs.
Round.
Oh, there's
Get
more.
ready. Fight and
Child play.
Hey, he's moving like Ralph, I just noticed.
2v1. You damn. 2v1.
Geese, wait.
There was another chance for me, huh? It was just one enemy. Didn't level up yet. Yarg! Geese tosses the man, sending his body skidding across the pavement in a cloud of dust. The man lies still at last. The silence falls on the alley. It begins to walk away once more. Its course is no longer random, and it seems to move with purpose. Shortly after, Geese vanishes. Kane's subordinates find a group of thugs sprawled across the alley. They call their boss, asking him to come quickly. The men's faces are twisted with fear. They look like they're in deep psychological shock. Kane instructs his subordinates to call an ambulance, then calmly assesses the situation. Here, too, a ghost that's clawed its way out of the past. Nightmarish indeed. This is proving quite bothersome. Kane gazes at the fallen men as he speaks to himself. Given Geese has shown up here, Kane is certain his next stop can only be one place, Geese Tower. However, how and why the man has come back remains unanswered. I can contemplate all I want, but pointless in the end. Chuckling at himself derisively, Kane leaves in search of Geese and Rock. Quest complete. The being stops in its path for a while at a place looking across at Geese Tower. Somehow it seems as though it's gazing wistfully at the scene, but it also looks like it just happened to pause there. There in a story beyond Geese's own. Kane, look! Kane follows Vox's pointed finger and spots the remaining stragglers retreating toward Geese Tower. Straggler? Vexing. After them. It looks like they're not just inside Geese Tower, but lurking all around it too. The story stretches back along threads of memory. To hell with Kane, if he thinks I'm gonna bow down, he better think again. Damn straight, hey, set up another trap over there. Armed with Molotov cocktails, the men go about their plan, setting fires everywhere. They're trying to force Kane's hand and take over the area with flame and violence. A fragment of memory springs forth. Back in the distant past, when Geese Tower was only just completed, a mass of those who had come to detest Geese flooded the tower's surroundings. The air was thick with animosity. One man shouted, "This should have never been built," and hurled a flaming bottle, which then shattered. With this first act of brazen defiance, the scene turned into a frenzy. Billy led Ripper, Hopper, and more of Geese's people in an attempt to control the riot. Geese stood next to a window, his arms folded across his chest as he gazed down at the scene. Pathetic little men, all they can do is swarm together and shout. Still, this place will be a target for a while. With that, Geese turned away from the spectacle. Then, he makes a silent vow. He'll never allow Marie or his son to approach this place. The fragment fades into the present like fog. A new stage has been unlocked. Mossberg. If the Spectre had a voice, you are fools if you think that scum like you could ever hope to reach the heights of Geese Tower. That's what it would likely say. In its eyes, Geese Tower was a symbol of strength and rulership. It was a place inviolable to anyone. Not so much as a sound, it strikes one of the men trying to instigate a riot. Ugh, what the hell was that? Driven to his knees by the blow, the man stares at an empty space and shouts, "Bastard, how did you... Hey, what's gotten into you? Get it together." The man's companions rush to his side. Again, the being strikes. Yuck! Ah! Geese slams the men without an ounce of pity. Witnesses see Geese and go white with terror. Damn it, what the hell is this guy? Let him have it, boys. The men shake off their fear and rush at Geese all at once.
奴の敗北はすでに決まった。
すでに決まった。すでに死んだ。
Round 1. Get ready. Fight SPG.
Ah!
今日は
Ah!
ちまったぜ。やめろ。
Ah!
Geese win.
Couldn't anti-air.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight SPG.
He's meeting me. He's not free after that?
You bastard.
Uh-oh. Oh no, oh no. Ah!
You bastard.
Oh, my raging storm will come out.
Win.
Something wrong with my execution.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight SPG.
Ugh.
You bastard.
Geese wins. Round 2.
I can't do my combo anymore.
Fight SPG.
You bastard.
It's like he's psychic. Double Hadouken Raging Storm. I can't do my combo anymore. Dang! The men hit the ground with dull thuds. The ghost threads across their bodies as it silently continues on its path toward Geese Tower. Shortly after Geese vanishes, again, King, do you want the bad news or do you want the real bad news? Not much of a choice, is it? Let's start with the worst then. Rock on his way to Geese Tower. I assume for you this would be the real bad news. Visions of the worst case scenario that start flashing inside King's mind. He has to stop Rock from meeting with Geese. Geese has brought so many men to their knees, their spirits broken, feared that Rock will meet the same fate seizes King's chest. He thinks back to the day that Marie nearly succumbed to her illness, and the action that Rock took. There, in a story beyond Geese's own. Rock heard his mother calling out his father's name in her delirium. He thought about it from the very angle he could and decided that he needed to ask Geese for help. All alone he headed to Geese Tower. There he saw his father's face for the very first time. He told his father about his mother's condition and asked the man for aid. However, his pleas fell on deaf ears. Geese coldly sent him away. The story stretches back along threads of memory. If you were to meet with Geese, Rock, I'm certain your turbulent past would come back to haunt you. Though you always spoke of those days like they were fond memories. I can still see the pain in your eyes. Don't do anything stupid, Rock. Red Zone. Looming over East Island is the tallest building in Sount Town, Geese Tower. It was constructed as a monument to Geese's Geese Tower's authority. With its master now gone, its imposing height looms sad and solemn. Even so, the will of the charismatic evil is still alive, breathing through the acts of a coward connection. At the organization's top stands the man who took on his master's mantle, Billy King. With both dark and light sides of society in his grip, he has been tirelessly furthering the Howard Connection's influence. As the being draws near Geese Tower, it halts. Then, it looks upward, turning its gaze to the top of the building as though confirming something. This feels familiar. A fragment of memory springs forth. On a fateful day long ago, Terry Bogard stood in front of Geese Tower looking up toward the top. Glad to see you, Geese. Now I'll knock you silly. Terry pointed up at the tower's peak, yelling directly at Geese. Of course, Terry's voice couldn't possibly reach the top floor, yet still, Geese could sense him all the same. Terry Bogard, this'll be fun. As if quietly accepting Terry's challenge, Geese stood at the railing of his Japanese-style penthouse and waited, his arms folded. A fragment fades into the present like fog. It stands in the exact place where Terry made his challenge that day. Fate repeats itself in patterns across time. Memories still cling to life at Geese Tower. Geese Tower? Oh, Rock Howard. It makes its way steadily up, reaching the very top floor. As though the spectre is answering a summons, it advances with natural certainty through the Japanese-style garden. Deep within, on the other side of a rail, a shadowy figure looks on silently. It stands exactly where Geese stood that day when Terry came to fight. A being quietly approaches. Who stands waiting is revealed. Rock, Geese's son. This may mark the first time Geese has stood face to face with his son as an adult, in death or life. Why is Rock here at Geese Tower on this all days? The answer is unclear, even Rock to himself. He had felt restless, spurred on by a sense of something calling to him. This is something that I have to do on my own. Little did he know at the time he said those words that he was describing his very moment. All he knew was that Geese Tower had been silently calling his name. Meanwhile, Kane stands at the entrance to Geese Tower. He sees a slight flash at the top floor and thinks he can hear the sound of something breaking. Rock! Kane dashes forth to ascend the tower. At its top, Rock faces off against something otherworldly. Rock. And he spoke. For the first time, the spectre takes on Geese's voice and speaks. Someone there? Who are you? If you came to fight, I'm ready. With that, Rock whips out a vicious repouket in the direction of the presence he feels. I'm guessing this is the animated short.
One. Get ready. Fight.
What? Ah! Why am I failing it?
Geese, wait. Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
Pretzel storm. Level up. I don't know how to approach the enemy using Geese. Phantom Love. In the shadow of Terry Bogard, Rock unleashes a ferocious power geyser. There's a tremendous roar as Geese wavers and falls to his knees. It was an even fight. However, Geese's outline is already unclear. He can no longer maintain a solid form. Rock clenches the fist that just performed a power geyser and speaks in a pained tone. You're my old man, right? Damn you, why didn't you dodge? You should be able to see through my amateur technique instantly. Rock squeezes his fist tighter. His nails bite into his palm, drawing blood. Damn it, this might be the first and last time we ever face each other. How dare you hold back on me? Rock looks at his father's face and sees it relax into a smile for a brief instant. Whether that smile was genuine or sarcastic, he didn't know. Dad, why? In Rock's heart, the joy of the fight wars with the sadness of the encounter's finality. With nowhere for his feelings to go, Rock simply stands there. Rock. He hears the voice once more. There's no longer any way to know if his father had called his name or if it's simply his imagination. Oh, that's the... Atop Geese Tower, father and son traded blows for the very first time. To Geese, his son had looked just like Terry did on that fateful day. Again, from Geese's eyes. Just as Rock used a power geyser, Geese was about to counter with a raging storm, just he did all those years. But he stopped himself before he could think. He simply let Rock's technique hit him. It may have been a lapse back to the time Terry hit him with a triple geyser during their fateful duel. If the rail had held up, Geese wouldn't have fallen. He would have lost to the legend of the Hungry Wolf. His memory felt all the more vivid in this moment. This time, however, the one who stood against him was the son he fathered with his beloved Marie. Seeing Rock now grown, Geese thought to himself that even defeat would not bring him regrets now. Time returns to the present. His father's form nearly dissipated. Rock clenches his fist and bites his lip in barely suppressed emotions. Just then he feels something on his shoulders. Cannot see anything, but he senses Geese's presence there. In it he feels the warmth of family, of a father that was never to be. A single tear rolls down Rock's cheek. He speaks to the space in front of him, where he hopes his father is still listening. If you had to come back, why didn't you come back to Mom and me? She'd been waiting for you all this time, you know that. And so was I. As Rock struggles with his words, he gets the same sense his father smiled. Then he feels the sense no more, or he feels the presence no more. Rock recalls visiting Geese Tower when he was little. Dad, why did you brush me aside back then? In the end, Mom made it back okay, but I came all that way, and I wanted your help. Rock's voice is a sad whisper. Damn it! Rock yells, tears choking his voice. The night echoes with his grief. Behind him, Kane, who was about to call out to Rock, pauses and quietly waits for the young man to calm down. Don't cry, Papa is here. A few days later, in the garden in Kane's estate, Rock lies on a sofa while a pleasant breeze blows. When he closes his eyes, he can still see the fight at Geese Tower. I know that Dad called my name. Did he really know it was me? Dad, when I fought you, it was the first time I really felt like I'm your son. I doubt that matters to you at all right now. As Rock talks to himself, a shadow falls over him and looks up to see who it is. Heard something got you in a twist. Guess that was true. Billy, what are you doing here? Billy plops down next to Rock and speaks his mind with his usual bluntness. A certain nosy uncle ran me up. Sheesh, what a pain in the arse. You live with the kids, so why don't you talk to him? Come on. So how'd it go? Billy doesn't specify, but Rock understands what he meant. Well, not like a teary reunion or anything. Just, I guess, it went how it needed to go. Maybe. Right. Billy offers no consolation or encouragement, simply nodding at Rock's words. That respectful distance is comforting. Is there anything you wanted to ask me about? Of course not. As Billy interrupts Rock's question. You two sure are getting along. Here, I baked some apple pie. Care for some slice? I want one. Mary holds out a freshly baked apple pie. It's a little lopsided. Mom's apple pie. It's been a while. You're sticking around, right, Billy? Mary's home cooking. Yeah, I got some time. Lee pour some tea and the three dig in together. By the way, your father taught me the recipe for this pie, and how to pour tea too. Huh? He never did like his tea too sweet. Mom, are you messing with us right now? Oh no, dearest, the honest truth. Marie smiles fondly. Delicious. This is delicious! Billy murmurs, then diligently eats in silence. Mom, you know, I really hated Dad before, but I feel different now. Is that weird? No, not at all. Rod, thank you. Thank you for understanding your father. I don't feel like I understand him completely, though. So tell me more about him sometime, okay, Mom? Sure, anytime you want. Marie gently puts her fingers to her eyes, holding back tears as she smiles at her son. Just then. Sorry, may I have another slice? Billy holds out his empty plate, but his face is turned away. His eyes sparkle with what might be tears. His loyalty and affection towards his formless boss have Maria and Rock beaming with warm smiles. Keep it simple. Inside impossible memories. Quest rewards have acquired a new special, a Rolex. Geese Howard's Rolex. Congratulations on beating the boss. You've now unlocked the Sount Plus map. Power up your character and explore even more corners of Sount. Okay. Plus. Jump. It didn't have the animated short that SNK released. Ugh. Oh no, it's a gold dude again, isn't it? Is it? Let's see. That was a pretty sweet moment seeing there. Always good to see.
Final round.
Oh no, it's the gold dude.
Fight SPT.
Let me do the combo.
Punish.
Oh, there we go.
Win.
I don't think I could play him online competently. I think I'll abstain from going online. Okay, let's look at what the other stuff here can offer. Showcase. Be Janet. Being cute's a virtue. Unlock on the Southtown map with Preacher. But what does that do? Just story. Huh? Opening story. Wavering connection. Oh yeah. Character sheet. America. A Rolex wearing ghost. What's this? Gordono. Something. This. I can't read kanji. Garasmi. Garasmi wa hibi ga famous. broken glass. Nick Race. There's a gold Rolex and gold necklace. But what's that Oni picture there? Isn't that the paintings from his stage? Maybe. He wants these repaired? That's what's written? Refrigerator faces. The refrigerator from Street Fighter 6 is back. I can't wait to play Krauser on April. Opening story. When we first met. These are all conversations. Hey look, it's the Art of Fighting Todo stage. Max Bar. This is Jack's stage in Art of Fighting. And Lee. This is King's. Downtown Port. Mickey. John Crawley. Mr. Biggs. And then Mr. Karate. Show snippet? Okay. And this is Art of Fighting too. These are all Art of Fighting stuff. Oh, except this one. This one, Art of Fighting 2, John Crawley. Pow Cafe and Fatal Fury 3. This one I forgot. I think it's the Nunchuck Guys stage. Blue Mary. Yeah, a lot of these are Fatal Fury stages. But Suzaku Castle. This is supposed to be a Ryu stage. It looks too different, and this is the Street Fighter stage. Wait, so I can't play as Kage Terry? Is there no way? Minigame. What? Let's see. What do I... Yeah. B-A. Y-B-B-B. Let's... 100 bottle hero? Nah. I'll do until standard. A-B-Y-B. Up. Y. Oh no! X. Y. I missed. No. So is that all the minigame? Let's change our home character back to... It's too bad that Nightmare Geese can't be played in arcade.
Arcade.
See, only Jai-Hoon is here. They had Ronaldo and Salvatore here, but no Nightmare Geese. using him. Let's go to practice.
Training.
Come on, Yellow Berry. Showtime だな。
Notorious for making the OP characters unplayable. I don't think he's that bad.
PG.
But yeah, his crouching fierce is, or crouching heavy punch is this, not the uppercut. This is an actual special move. Close, heavy punch. Oh, he's got this, I forgot. I didn't use that. This is light punch plus heavy punch simultaneous. He doesn't seem that crazy either, but that's the best logic. Oh, it doesn't combo, huh? I'm not sure what this does. Wow, it doesn't juggle? That sucks. But at least he's got an easy confirm with this one. Double hit.
PG.
That was supposed to be a raging storm.
PG.
Ah, missed again.
SPG.
I'm failing the link. Missed again. What is wrong with my pretzel motion? I'm missing it.
SPG.
Yeah, I need to hold the grab.
SPG.
There. Storm.
SPG.
We could also do Deadly Rave. No, Deadly Rave.
SPG. SPG.
Summer. Manual. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. That's a manual. Deadly Rave.
PG.
A quarter circle back, half circle forward plus punch, and then light punch 3 light kicks, 3 heavy punches, and then quarter circle back, heavy punch. Light punch, oh, okay, again. I'm mashing. But yeah, if you don't want to mash, you have to do it slowly. There's a level 1. Level 2. Up. Doesn't look to be that much damage. And then double Hadouken plus rev button.
Over for you.
Rashomon! It doesn't deal half.
SPG.
But that was easy to land. And I'm mysteriously dropping frames as well. That's weird. He looks like he changed pretty nicely. Yeah. Thanks to this, it's easy to confirm. Confirm into a special or feint into... Yeah, his first standing heavy punch could be cancelled. Which normally doesn't work for most far standing heavies. I mean, this one, you can't cancel it on hit. You could whiff cancel it though. Into his grab? Not the Reppuken or other special moves, only the grabs. If it hits, you can't cancel it. So yeah, I don't know about that. Oh yeah, he has a new stomp move. That could start a combo, but only with a light punch. Nah, it doesn't. And he has a 3-hit light confirm. There. Cancel it into his new Rekka, which is quarter circle light punch. Quarter circle back light punch. And then follow it up with different stuff. That's the light follow-up, light punch. Heavy punch. Light kick. Heavy kick. So you got a low. And then you got an overhead. I think all of it could be held. Yeah, he could hold it. Except the light punch follow-up. The heavy punch chance you could hold it as well. Yeah, you got a easy 5 hit from a light confirm. Oops. But none of those could lead to any further damage. He's got a cross up. After that sweep. You can't get the 3 hit from a jump. Yeah, he can't. He could skip to the standing light kick. From a cross up, yeah, he can. Which provides the best OP? Oh, that one doesn't. And that one does not connect. You can't cross up with a low jump. Maybe I'll need to look at some other gameplays. Maybe high level ranked matches. I do hope Krauser entices me to dive into online. I do want to play him. Regardless if he sucks or not, I'll stick with it. This one's quick though, and covers a lot of ground. Yeah, this one being cancelable is pretty good. We could even feint cancel into it. That doesn't connect. That sucks. Even if I mash. I think it'll be too strong if it can. I can dash into the command grab. That's the young Geese attack grab from artoffighting to NK with me with. That used to be a blockable move. But here they turned it into a command grab. And his J-Ken is now the SPG attack. SPG! blow. That's an ender, right? There's no way for me to cancel? Nah, no canceling. Maybe he could follow up that air fireball or something. There has to be a way to follow it up. We can't follow up the jump in with a rep blow from the air. Oops. Oh! Light you can. What about light that light punch? Light kick? No. Light kick, no. Can I? I can't throw an air fireball from a low jump then. Or I can, but from a low jump light punch, it's not allowed. Only a high jump. I can't start a combo. Not allowed. Air feint. Wait, command list. Is it written here what could be broken? And how do I break a move? Explosion ball. Maybe I press the red button. Oh, there you go. It's a feint then. But the others know. Even the EX.
Overheat.
Overheat. Yeah, it doesn't reach anymore. Not enough for it to hit confirm. So yeah, none of his lights could lead into big damage like Chun-Li. Okay. I'm not confident going online, so I'll abstain from it. Okay. At least we got some single player stuff in episodes of Southtown. One with the target Terry than the other. At least Nightmare Geese got his own story there. Stories like JP trying to brainwash Terry, but then it got mixed up with the scrolls of Jin and it created a separate entity. He had more depth than you expected. Yeah. I just don't understand why they didn't give him an arcade mode. Just put out a few illustrations similar to the episodes of Sount. I don't know. Oh, it's the last day of February, by the way. It's now the 28th. Alex will be out this March for SF6. Well, yeah, we'll give him a few fooling around. So before that, I don't know, play some third strike. Just the arcade mode. I'm not really good at Street Fighter 3. Yeah, we'll play him in SF6 when he comes out. So the Fridays before that, we'll be playing all Street Fighter 3s. New Generation, Giant Attack, and Third Strike. As well as Street Fighter 5, Alex. Before he comes out. I don't have Tatsunoko vs. Capcom, which was only available in the Nintendo Wii. I don't have a Wii. So, we won't have that one. And I don't want to emulate one. I don't want to get in trouble. Okay, Delta, thanks for hanging out with me in this Fighting Game Friday. Jim Fletcher, thanks as well. Laylaps, thanks for checking out my stream, even though you're not into fighting games. And to the lurkers and VOD watchers, thanks as well. I'll be coming back next week. With more Hollow Knight and more Soul Calibur 6. As for Fighting Game Friday, we might start the Alex stuff. So yeah, thanks again guys. Ending the stream. 3, 2, 1. You can't escape. Hyper Power Bomb.